Happy Crimson Tuesday. Nauseum, Deledrius. Hey, hey. Ooh! Nauseum says, finally got around to starting Crimson Diamond, then my PC blew up. I'm so sorry to hear that your PC blew up, but I'm happy. I'm happy that you started Crimson Diamond, and I hope you like it. Feast of Ashes, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah. You guys. This might be the night. This might be the night that we finish Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. And by me saying that, that probably means that it won't be. And maybe I did that on purpose, because I've been really enjoying that game, and I don't really want it to end. But, yeah, we'll get into that much later in the stream. It's deleted. Yeah, Crimson Diamond. I'm sure Crimson Diamond was to blame for Nauseum's PC blowing up, because it requires all the state-of-the-art stuff that computer games need nowadays. All the 3D graphics cards. Oh, okay. Nauseum has said that they spilled water on it. It was not Crimson Diamond's fault, in fact. So it's good to know. Oh no, yes, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, among other things that have gone up in price, yes. PC hardware is one of those things. Well, hopefully you can take the opportunity to upgrade to something a little that is going to run the Crimson Diamond smooth like butter. Yeah, I don't want to think about having to upgrade. I got the laptop that I'm on right now not that long ago, maybe a year or two ago, and yeah, I'm gonna stick with it until the wheels fall off. Oh, Ram's starting to fall again. Nice. Zotaxcraft, Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna start off with, I'm gonna show my Mother's Day card that I painted this year. I've been doing this every year for many years now. I don't actually know how many years I've been doing it, but at least 10 years maybe? I don't know. Robot Spacer, oh my gosh, Happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Yeah, let's give Robot Spacer a shout out. And of course, one of my absolute favorite streamers. You were streaming Type Help. I saw that the other day. I don't know if I said anything, but yeah, I was enjoying you watch that. I was enjoying you stream that. And I know Type Help, they're doing a remake for Steam. And I know one of the devs who's working on that, Robin Ward. Robin Ward also worked on The Root Trees Are Dead, and he's in Toronto. And I got to hang out with him a little bit. Yes, I'm very excited to see more of that game. But yeah, I have not played The Root Trees Are Dead. I have not played Type Help or anything like that. But I know, yeah, he's working on that. Exactly, the evil trout. Yeah, he's got the tattoo and everything. I got to see the tattoo on his arm there, but of the trout. This is fantastic. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, really, yeah, we got a lot of really cool devs in the Toronto scene, and he's definitely one of them. Yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, I mentioned I've been making these watercolor cards for my mom for a number of years. Evil Tentacle, Happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. And what I've been doing now that I've been taking her to like Point Pelee and Presqu'île parks here in Ontario for bird watching in the springtime, I've been incorporating the birds that we see during those trips into the card, the Mother's Day card. So it's kind of perfect timing because May is migrating warbler season, and May also happens to be Mother's Day season. Lady Norman, Happy Crimson Tuesday. And Eating With as well. Hello, Crimson Crew. Yeah, Eating With, I messaged you about your holiday card. I wanted to just confirm the address on the envelope. I sent that to you on Discord if you want to check that. And then once you confirm that everything looks fine on the envelope, then I will stick a stamp on that and mail it. But first, yeah, we're going to get into Bilkun, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, let's get into showing the Mother's Day card for this year, in which I'm going to have to turn off the chroma key. This year's. Zotaxcraft asks, are there a lot of game studios in Toronto? There are a fair few number of game studios in Toronto. There is like Drinkbox Studios are in Toronto. Capybara Studios is in Toronto. We have a Ubisoft, it's in Toronto, that's a pretty big one. Visai, I think they're called, who did Vemba. Vemba, they did that Indian cooking game. Oh, it's called Vemba, and they're called Visai, I think. They're here. The Slay the Princess devs are in Toronto now. Who else have we got? That's off the top of my head. Yeah, no, they have a Ubisoft in Quebec, and they also have a Ubisoft in Toronto. Here is this year's. Yeah, I'll turn that light off. This year's holiday card. There's a huge indie games and also in Montreal. And if you were here for the Sweet Baby is also Montreal. Eating with, yeah. If you were here for the Point Peely slideshow last week, you might recognize some of these birds. Let me kind of give you a tour of the card. Okay, so this is a hermit thrush. This is a lesser yellow legs. He's got long yellow legs. This is a yellow warbler. This is an indigo bunting. This is a dunlin, a shorebird. A lot of the shorebirds you can tell because they tend to have kind of long beaks. The sanderling here is also a shorebird, got that long beak. Of course, the lesser yellow legs also a shorebird. This is a field sparrow. And there's the killdeer that we had the memorable encounter with when we believe the killdeer was trying to lead us away from their nest. And of course, there's the big cruise ship that was inexplicably in Lake Erie. Also pictured is our trilliums, the provincial flower of Ontario, which we also saw in bloom. This was also the at Hillman Marsh. This little structure here is for bird watchers. There's also a pheasant-back mushroom here, which we also saw around. There's various mosses and stuff, and these prickly pear cactuses, which on Point Peely is the only place in Ontario where those grow because of the southern. It's such a southern latitude. Yeah. This is probably not a bird, the cruise ship. It was a Viking cruise ship. So that's this year's, and I grabbed a few from previous years to show you guys too. Which if you've been watching the stream for a few years, some of these might look familiar. But yeah, we have. So this was one from 2019. These feeders and this bird bath and everything. These are all in my mom's backyard. Let's go from top and across. So the upper left, that's the rose-breasted grosbeak, the one with the beautiful magenta patch on his chest. That's the male. The female is not as brightly colored. Yes, Dido is also here. So this sparrow here, to the right of the rose-breasted grosbeak. I don't remember what kind of sparrow this is. I forget. But right to the right of the orange is Baltimore Oriole, which are famous for for some reason liking oranges. You can put oranges out when they're around, and they might come to your place. Down to the bottom left on the feeder is of course a northern cardinal. On this other feeder here, kind of at 5 o'clock from the cardinal, we have a female goldfinch because they have a different kind of plumage. Beside, to the right of that cardinal, to the right of the female goldfinch is another sparrow whose name I forget. To the right of that is a male goldfinch. Then to the right of that is one of my mom's garden gnomes. To the right of that, of course, is Dido, the late great Dido cat. Oh, Nauseum says, we've got a huge community of Baltimore Orioles where I'm at in the Midwestern U.S. this year. Technically within their range, but never had as many before. Yeah, I've noticed that some birds their ranges are shifting, probably due to the weather and climate change. Oh yeah, and that one specific very angry red-winged blackbird. Yeah, red-winged blackbirds are very common and very bold. To the right of Dido in the bird bath, we have an American robin. And to the right of that, on this perching up between the R and the S in Mother's Day, is another sparrow, and I can't remember what kind of sparrow that is. But yeah, that's the 2019 card. This one is the 2024 card. This was a couple years ago. This was also from one of our Point Peely trips. Yes, the Orioles love that orange. So we have here on the upper left of this card is the chestnut-sided warbler, which is called that because of this beautiful chestnut color on its sides. To the right of the chestnut-sided warbler, we have an American redstart, which is also a warbler. It just isn't called a something warbler. That's the male with those colors. And yes, that's a carving of a bear, which I tried to make not look realistic. To the right of the American redstart, is the prothonotary warbler, which we saw again this year, but I didn't put him on the card this year. Underneath the prothonotary warbler is this American woodcock, which is really cool to see. It's a weird bird that moves weird and looks weird and also is very quiet and tends to just stay out of the way. So it's kind of hard to find, and it was really exciting to find one. To the left of that American woodcock is this bird by this log with these mushrooms. I cannot remember what kind of bird that was anymore. But all the way over on the bottom right-hand corner is a green heron. And green herons, we find them in pretty regularly in Point Pelee in an area called the Delorier Homestead, because Delorier Homestead has some marsh areas, and you find him and a bunch of painted turtles. Yes, exactly, Nauseum. The American woodcocks, they bob when they're walking, and they're really cute. I should turn this light back on. Hey, NK, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, I'm just going over some of my older Mother's Day cards. Give NK a shout out. NK, one of my favorites, again, plays the awesome retro stuff. She was playing Mother 3, I think, the other day, which was nice to see. To the bottom, beneath the green heron, of course, is a 5-lined skink, which is the only lizard that is native to Ontario. Oh, nice watch streak. Nice watch streak, Lady Norman. Yeah, and so that's what's cool about the 5-lined skink here in the bottom right-hand corner is that the juveniles have this incredible cyan-tipped tail. It's very vivid cyan. It doesn't even look real, but there it is, which we did see in the Delorier Homestead area when we went to Point Pelee in 2024. Yeah, up above where the bear is, that's a carving of a bear, not a real bear. And Smug Monster, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, it's Crimson Good Tuesday, isn't it? Underneath the bear is a shorebird. I don't know what kind of shorebird it is, I forget. And then also Dido. Dido was not in Point Pelee, but she was in our hearts, which means she kind of was there, in fact. This was the 2015 card. Yeah, so I've been doing this for at least 11 years then, I guess. This was it says Point Pelee there in the over the day in Mother's Day. And here are a few things that we saw on that trip. On the right-hand side, we've got a painted bunting, which is one of the most vividly colored specimens of birdery that we see in our neck of the woods. You also see this scope that's to the left of Dido Cat. And that scope is what we do have, and we do carry it around. We don't use it all the time. We take it when we're looking for shorebirds, because as I mentioned, shorebirds tend to be more shy, and they need a lot of distance. But the scope is really good for that. To the left of the scope, we got a northern bluebird, which is a beautiful, beautiful bird. I haven't seen those in a while, actually. Captain Coder, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And then to the left of the northern bluebird, we have another Baltimore Oriole. Oh yes, Lady Norman. Says when I was at camp in Perry Sound, there was a Mississauga rattlesnake. Yes, those are still around. Up in northern Ontario, they still get those rattlesnakes. That particular kind. This was, what year was this? I usually try to put the date somewhere on the, 2021. So you can see to the right of these yellow flowers, which are called, I forget what they're called, cowslip or something. There's a 2021 there. 2021 card features, of course, along the bottom is the first thing you might see. My mom has a collection of garden gnomes, and those are the ones she had at that time. We have Dido Cat. Above Dido Cat, that's a hermit thrush, I think, again. To the right of the hermit thrush is, I can't remember. To the right of that is, I believe that could be a red rose-breasted grosbeak female, potentially, or it just could be it might be, it's the white-crowned sparrow, actually. To the right of whatever this mystery bird is in the middle. To the right of the white-crowned sparrow is this other warbler, and I can't remember what warbler that is. It might be a blue-winged warbler. To the right of that warbler, on the far right, is the black and white warbler. Oh yeah, we get a lot of those black squirrels too. Next, okay, so this is the 2017 Mother's Day card. To the far left, again, we have a thrush. I don't know what kind of thrush that is, but it's probably what thrush again. Again, the rose-breasted grosbeak. These ones would have been ones that would have come to our yard. And the one on the far right might be a Carolina wren, actually. And then on the far right, there is a groundhog, because one of our neighbors has a groundhog that sometimes comes to the garden. Hey, Orange Kid, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. Me and my mom are kind of have this bit of a bird watching hobby, and I've been starting to take photographs of them. So if you're around for snack break, which is around 10:30ish usually, I'll put on the same Point Peely slideshow that I put on last week. Skull Smuggery, happy Crimson Tuesday. Do you have any more? Okay, so that's it. Those are the only ones I kind of pulled. I have more, but those are these are kind of my favorite ones we have. And yeah, if you're just joining us, yeah, I showed off, which is getting keyed out, this one, which is this year's. Hey, Smooth W1, happy Crimson Tuesday. Orange Kid asks, do you need expensive binoculars? I want to go to my local bird club, but I don't have any stuff. I actually don't know anything about those binoculars because I wasn't at the start of the bird watching hobby. It was me, my mom and my dad. So I'm using their binoculars. So I don't think they would have. They probably would have gotten decent binoculars. Probably not top of the line or anything, but probably pretty decent. But I don't know how much they cost. But any binoculars are going to be super helpful when it comes to identifying birds because usually they're going to be a bit too far away for you to properly identify. But with some like 30 times lens like binoculars, then you're probably in going to do a pretty decent job of getting a good look at them if you can manage to find them. Because that's one thing. That's one of the things you have to practice when you do bird watching is like you can see the bird with your eyes, and then you put the binoculars up to your eyes, but you don't want to move your head because if you move your head and move your eyes, then you won't be able to find the birds in the binoculars anymore. So that's a skill that you gotta practice and learn. R2 Saga, happy Crimson Tuesday. And Silent Silent Dreams as well, happy Crimson Tuesday. R2 Saga, I'm smelling the end of Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Like it's right here. Uh, we're gonna get to this like way later on. Like this is one of the 2 new locations we found, and I've got it loaded up and ready to go. I cannot wait. Um, I will probably give a recap of the entire story up to this point before we start, because I do have a feeling that we might finish the game tonight. But before that happens, did I have anything else to show? I think that's all I had to show. Okay, before that happens, you know what has to happen first before we start into work. But before we start into what we're going to start into before we start into work, let's take a look at what we have here. We have the hotel exterior that is nearly done. We're so close to this piece being done. The only thing that I really want to get into is I wanted to work on some of this ivy that we had started on a couple streams ago, and I also want to try to work in maybe some black areas in the roofing to kind of give it the idea that it's maybe peeling a little bit, which is something we talked about and then we completely forgot about. Yeah, Orange Kid, this is the EGA color palette. So if you look on the upper left here, there is the EGA color palette, all 16 glorious colors. There's more than 16 colors there because for some reason I have multiple blacks because I have not really been, you know, that careful with my palette. But yeah, that's the 16 color palette that I'm working with. It's a very DOS era palette. Lady Norman says, I have over 60 key points, but never spend because you always show cool stuff anyway. Thank you. I'm always happy to show cool stuff. And yeah, it's been super fun. It's been super fun working on this with you guys. But yeah, we might even finish this night. We just want to work on the ivy and then some of the shingling. Yeah, this is my palette. This is my like sweet spot of a palette that I like. Although this is a different resolution than what I usually work in. This is technically 160 wide, 160 pixels wide by 120 by 200 pixels. Wait, 120 pixels wide by 200 pixels tall. Because these pixels are double wide pixels. You see how they're kind of rectangular? So they're 2 by 1 pixels. So it's a fun style to play with. And it's my first time kind of playing with that. But before we get into that, you know what has to happen first? We have to play DOS Double Dragon. I was going to say I don't make the rules, but I totally made that rule. We're going to play DOS Double Dragon. Yeah, the Orange Kid, that's what's interesting, actually. That's what I actually really haven't been particularly enjoying about this style. It's that often when you find games that have this double wide pixel style, like Gold Rush, or, you know, Space Quest 1, King's Quest 3, King's Quest 2, what you don't find is a lot of dithering. They don't do it very much, probably because of technical limitations, but I'm not bound by those technical limitations, which means I can actually play with dithering with this resolution. And I'm having a whale of a time doing it. Yeah, so we're gonna get into that. But before we get into that, you know what do we have to do first? Oops, the same thing we do every night. What was that? What did I just do? What happened? Oh no, what's going on with... Give me a second. Something just weird happened with Firefox. I opened it accidentally. Whatever. Okay, I don't want it. Okay. Okay. Double Dragon. I'm going to turn down the audio here because it's going to be crunchy punches. Let's change our tag to Double Dragon. Double Dragon. Okay, that's 1987. Again, here's my copy. That I've been playing. Haven't actually technically been playing and enjoying that particular copy, but you get what I'm saying. I had to buy it. It was $30. Yeah, crazy deal. Okay. If that's too loud, let me know. It's going up as high as, oh no, as yellow on mine. So if you find that that's too much, let me know. Oh no. If this looks like it's going a bit fast, I've got it at 3,000 cycles, because I just... mostly I put it up to that because I found that the end boss would get really slow later. So I just I didn't want to adjust it, I'm lazy, so I just now play the whole thing at 3,000 cycles, which is... It's good, it's smooth, it's a smooth game. No music in this. Music. But that's actually perfect for me, because I actually like the meditative silence. Well, today. Hey, Samuel Stokes Music! Thanks so much for the raid. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? Shout out. Thank you. Welcome to Crimson Tuesday. I've been doing this every week for I don't know why, but I play the DOS version of Double Dragon, which is indeed the EGA color palette, my favorite color palette. Later on, after I finish this, I'm going to be working on my own game that I'm working on right now, which is called The Deadly Bluff. The Deadly Bluff looks a little something like this. Or it will. Oh! Samuel Stokes Music says, I'm developing a Conquest of the Longbow fan game called Much's Quest. I'm working on some graphics for the game. Fantastic. I recently recently did a Let's Play with some friends, the Level 0 NPCs of Conquest of the Longbow, which I never... Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Which I'd never really played before, and that was a fun time. That's a really good game. Much's Quest. Amazing. How far are you into it, Samuel Stokes Music? But oh yeah, also the game that I actually made that you could check out now if you wanted to is the Crimson Diamond, which is available on Steam, itch.io, and GOG, and Fireflower Games. If you want to take a look at that. It's a cozy mystery adventure game. That is, yeah, it's a lot like the Chronos Bequest. It's a text parser game. It's an EGA color palette game as well. This is kind of my thing. And I kind of stick to it. Although I have done other stuff. I've done, you know, like a couple Playdate games under my belt. Oh. And that Lopar really died fast. Yeah, but yeah, I've got a couple like 1-bit art, but also either 1-bit or 16 color seems to be what I've been up to. This is as colorful as it gets for me. Oh, thanks! I'm glad you like the Crimson Diamonds graphics, Orange Kid. It's my favorite. Oh no! I was gonna get out of this mission with the full everything except for this a Bobo. Spoilt it. Yeah. The style of graphics that the Crimson Diamond has is kind of my favorite. My favorite style for EGA, which is like, yeah, the 1x1 pixels, the EGA, everything. But yeah, I do have a soft spot for the AGI graphics, the double wide pixels, and that's why I kind of, for this shorter game that I've been making, it's gonna be it's going to be with those types of graphics. Yes, they both got dynamited. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay, Samuel Stokes' music says of Much's Quest. Pretty far into it is fairly simplistic. It's sort of a choose-your-own-adventure interactive fiction. I'm taking backgrounds and sprites from the game and some other Sierra games, putting them together some illustrations right now, but the actual story is fully playable. Fantastic. Okay, do you have any links for that I can share? Snowy P, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. It says, hi Julia and all. Sam has a talent for much-based literature. He seems to write it in 2 days. Wonderful. Yeah, if you have any links, I'd be happy to share those. And anyone can post links if they want. There we go. Okay, let me take a look. Let's take a look at Much's Quest. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Much's Quest. Play the game. Oh, about Much's Quest. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, recommendation to play Conquest of the Longbow. In 2023, joined the community gamers. Enjoyed speedrunning classic point and clicks. Longbow speedrunning community also took great pleasure in the simple character of Much the Miller's son. Indeed. That's fantastic. Okay, so it's actually playable here. You are Much. You are not a particularly bright lad. Pretty handy with a bow. Oh, I see. It's like, yeah, it is choose your own adventure. Sweet. Okay, guys, look at this. So yeah, if you want to play this yourself, and I'm kind of interested in playing this, yeah, check out that link that Samuel Stokes Music put in. Hey, Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. Here's another dev here, Disaster Squad, who's made Much's Quest. It's an awesome little bit of choose your own adventure interactive fiction. I want to pick blackberries. That's the best. Oh my gosh, due to your incompetence with the skies, you've decided to forage for blackberries in the forest. Fantastic. Okay, anyway, but I'm not going to play this all through. Check this out yourself if you want. Draconic Dude, happy Crimson Tuesday. It's a bit much. It is a bit much. Okay, thanks for sharing that Samuel Stokes music. Let's get back to Double Dragon. Holy, nice stream streak, Draconic Dude. Okay, get back to this. I love these boxes. My favorite thing about the boxes is kicking them, but I don't know if I'll get to do that with this box. I eventually want to become a total master at this game. Oh, I missed him. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. I love stuff like, oh. This is one of the hardest encounters in this mission and probably in the game, is this group of people that just... Come on, what did I just say? This group of people? Ugh, already you took my bat. Okay, there we go. They're gonna get me eventually. Oh no. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. We got out of that with 5-1. Alright. Oh yeah. You can play this 2 players. It's possible, like, you can just kind of hot seat it. Like, somebody does QAOP and someone does numpad. Or I think maybe joystick might be an option. I don't know. I used to play this with my sister. But now I do the solo dragon runs, and it's fine because you don't have to share your credits anymore when you're doing this by yourself. So there's actually, I don't really feel like there is a drawback to solo dragoning it. Yeah, oh yeah. There's other games, Orange Kid, back in the day, like stuff like, I've talked about this, like Rampage, you could play 3 people on the keyboard. I distinctly remember this. 3 or 4 people on the keyboard. Because you'd have the gorilla guy, you'd be WXAD, I think. And then you'd have Ralph, which would be RTY. No, Ralph, Lizzie would be O period, semicolon, and K or something like this. Then you'd have someone with a numpad. So you'd have 3 people on this keyboard. And if you were playing something like Gauntlet or Gauntlet 2, I think, you could have 4 people on the keyboard. There would be someone with the Q, the WXAD. You'd have someone at like TBFH. You'd have somebody at O period semicolon K, and then you have the person on the numcat. So you could have 4 people on your keyboard rocking it out. Yeah, the 3 Pillar Nonsense Disaster Squad remembers you. That was some fun times. I played Lizzie. Lizzie was the one with the O O period semicolon K thingy. It's yeah, fun times. We don't do that kind of stuff anymore. You know, what a shame. Hey, come on. Oh, hey. Come on, little par. Net play on RetroArch. Oh, that's cool that you can do that with those games. Secret of Mana. 3-player Secret of Mana by doing net play. That's really cool. That's really cool they do that. Ooh. I want to kick this barrel at you. I want to kick this barrel at you. No. No, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? I want to kick this barrel at you. Oh, come on. I just want to kick the barrel now. Okay, I'm adjusting my goals. Okay, I'm just gonna... I want to kick the barrel. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to kick it. No. Fine, whatever. Fine, Linda. Oh, I think this is a gang of people. And so that's why everyone is ganging up on me, because it's a gang. Kind of. Oh, thanks for the follow. So yeah, that's the deal, I think. That's why everyone is kind of united on this front. Hey, a journeyman, happy comes to Tuesday. There is a story. I've never been too clear on it. As far as I know, the story is move from left to right, and then there's a lady at the end for you. That's pretty much it. But everyone tells me that this is a dystopian future. So yeah, if you want to, you know, for what it's worth, you know. Hey. Yeah, and some consoles have actual ports for like controllers and stuff. But I was always a PC kid. I didn't have no controllers, just keyboard. We had a joystick though. Let's just keep with the oil barrel. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Oh, you. I want to just kick it once. How do you do it? Okay. Okay, no. No, that's just picking it up. Do you have to press 2 buttons at once? Oh, maybe it's 2 buttons at once. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. Oh, I forgot he can pick that up. No. No! Oh gosh. Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Well, it's bounced away a Bobo. Now what are you gonna do? Apparently there was this Double Dragon comic book with some crazy lore. I did read an article about that on 1-900 Hot Dog. But I can't remember what it said. Who knows how far down the rabbit hole goes? get you out. Let's get you out at the. Oh, he died already. And R2 Saga says, yeah, the Double Dragon game based on manga anime Fist of the North Star itself based on Mad Max. Yeah. There's some crazy story to go with it though. Apparently, some crazy comic book. Oh man. Okay. I have not seen all the Mad Maxes. Oh my goodness! Why did I do that? Why did I just make a beeline right for that hole? Why am I doing it again? I saw the first 2 Mad Maxes and then the new one with Tom Hardy. That was pretty good. I didn't see the new one with Charlize Theron. Hey, Taxi88, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, I always dreaded jumping over that broken bridge. Luckily, on the Spectrum version that I had back in the day, you didn't have to do that jump because this level was split into 2 separate loads, and the first half cut off at the hole in the bridge. Yeah, it's interesting how they kind of modify some of these levels for whatever the limitations were. Like, there were those railroad tracks at the start of this mission, or Mission 3, and there's no reason for them to be there, but if you know the NES version, you know that there's supposed to be an animated sequence where the brothers take like a weird elevator thing down, and that's the track for the elevator to go down. But DOS doesn't have that sequence, so it's just like one of those weird vertical train tracks. Yeah, Fury Road was good fun. Yeah. Dishthron. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Vanna White was in the movie? Let's see. Yeah, I did not see Beyond the Thunderdome. That's the Tina Turner one. Okay, no, I didn't see that one. Okay. Okay, yes, Texie88 says Spectrum version was a multi-loader. Okay, yeah. So we had to change discs and everything. Yeah, it's, you know, it's kind of interesting to explore what different ports would have to do to make these things fit. Of course, it's not really too much of consideration now, although there are other considerations you still have to have when you're porting stuff that aren't. It's more to do with like UI and stuff than and I guess like if you want to port something to Switch, you got to make sure that it's going to run well on a Switch because that's not the fastest, beefiest machine. So there's still some of that, I suppose. Maybe not as much. I don't remember much about that Fury Road movie, but I remember it being good fun. Wow. Got the drop on me, Lopar. I want to kick Rocket you. Wow, this one's really smart. You're clever boy. Let's go. Really? I don't know if I've played Super Double Dragon. Crimson Diamond 2 on Switch. Oh boy. Oh, I only got one of you. I like how with Super NES, like every game started with Super whatever it was. I like that convention a lot. I wish we still did that. Or like Mario 64, like with the N64. Like that should just be how we name things. Although I guess because now things are cross-platform, it doesn't really make any sense. Oh well. Okay. Okay, Silent Side of Dream says Super Double Dragon was rushed out. Supposedly the Japanese version of Return of Double Dragon is better. Return of Double Dragon. Il Bravo, happy Crimson Tuesday. We are partying as usual. We're partying Double Dragon style first, then we're going to get into some Double White Pixels of our own. Hey, Disaster Squad, enjoy. I hope the playthrough goes well. You have a good friend who's going to come play test your game. That's what it's called, Super the Empire Strikes Back? Okay, that's funny. That is funny. I actually think that's great. Although I get why people wouldn't call it that. Yeah, and it had to be Super the Empire Strikes Back, not Super Empire Strikes Back. Double Dribble. Is that like that's a basketball game, right? Yeah, these little animations were just I just took them off of this game. You know, I just got used some screen to GIF to grab some frames, and then I just kind of eliminated the backgrounds on it. Neon Totem, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I did that for the creator of Double Dragon when he passed away a few weeks back. I put those together. Yeah. Yeah, the Crimson Diamond is available. It's you can buy it on Steam, the Mac version on Steam, or the Mac version on GOG, or the Mac version on itch. Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls is just hard to say, isn't it? Yeah, Distron, the creator Double Dragon just passed away. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah. And we've already been playing this. I bought my big box of the game before that happened, and I've been streaming this game every week before that happened too. It just, it's been such a big part of my part of my life. But in childhood and even now, and I play it basically every stream now because I just like to play it. I just enjoy it, and I keep playing it until I get sick of it. It hasn't happened yet. Art Burklaus Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Let me finish elbowing this person. And then, what you been up to? You still working on your tools? Hey, there we go. Thanks for the raid. Evening raid. Evening to you. What you been up to today? Shout out Art Burklaus. Thanks so much. Yeah, if you're new to here, welcome. I'm Julia. I'm the developer of the Crimson Diamond. Well, which game do you play, Orange Kid? If you want to see the Crimson Diamond, it came out in August of 2024. It's almost going to be 2 years this year since it came out, which is crazy. You can get it on Steam, on GOG, on itch.io, and Fireflower Games. And yeah, I'm really pleased with how it came out, and I'm working on the next project, which is this one. We're going to be working on that stuff together tonight in a little bit. Oh, you're an Earthbound person. Yeah, I know NK loves Earthbound and loves Mother and plays them all. I've never played them, and it's really cool to see how so many people find those games to be so special. Okay. Art Burklaus tonight worked on some pixel art. Why can I not say that? Shopkeeper portrait for in-game general stores. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Art Burklaus. I love seeing devs come to stream, like Disaster Squad dev. Art Burklaus as well. Quite a few people here that are either or game devs or like pixel artists as well. It's really cool. It's really cool to see you guys. Robot Spacer as well as a game dev and artist. It's great because it's just we can encourage each other, motivate each other to do stuff. Yeah. NKB here. Yeah, NK, another big Earthbounder. It's nice to see. Yeah, I like to watch. I don't know if I'll ever play those games because honestly with RPGs they take so long. I say that I'm like on part 19 or 20 of my Karuizawa Yūkai Annai playthrough, but RPGs, yeah, I think that for me it's just a matter of like the repetition of like the combat sequences and everything. I'm not really interested in doing myself, but that means I get to like watch a lot of other people play them, enjoy them, and get the idea of them. And I do Fret Noise Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a cool community here. And yes, I am planning on a Maple Mystery trilogy. I do have that idea. The sequel I will be starting once I finish this short game. I do have a fairly good idea of what the sequel is going to be, and I have some really exciting ideas for what the third game would be. But I won't spoil that stuff for you guys. But yeah, I would like to at least do a trilogy of Nancy Maple games. After that, who knows? Bill Kuhn says, speaking of AGI, in case anyone here does not know, a year or two ago, a fan released an AGI demake of King's Quest VI. I did. But if you want to put a link, Bill Kuhn, please do, because that's really impressive. Nancy in space. Also, yeah, if you're here new here, I do stream once a week. I stream on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. So that's what we're doing tonight. Let's get back to Double Dragon. Yes. Yes, another one of you ladies. Oh, good. I'm glad you find this orange kid. You find this a comfy stream. Yeah, I try to keep it a chill, comfy stream. That's what I. Those are the kind of streams I like the most too. Yes, I am at least getting better at that throw. If anything else. Oh, I wanted to toss you over the side. Can I do it? Go. Oh no. One more bouncy would have been gone. Oh, just Ron, you prefer the NES version? I found, yeah, the NES version's harder than the arcade version of Double Dragon. Which I guess makes sense. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense because you kind of can play as long as you want on your home version. That's kind of nice. Alright. Okay, we got Green Abobo coming up. Yes, okay, Nancy goes to Point Peely. Yeah, I don't... Well, I guess Kimmy's the bird watcher, so I guess it would be something where they meet up again or something. This game has a lot of, like, I do want to get better at throwing people over the edge and kicking them over the edge of stuff. Yeah, they could, like, go together. They could still be friends. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, it's so fun to use, like, oh, no. Don't leave me with some health for the next mission. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes! Okay. Okay. You want him to win. You wanted to... Well, he didn't. Maybe next time, though. Distron asks, so are you making a sequel to Crimson Diamond, or is your new game unrelated? There will be a sequel to Crimson Diamond, but the game I'm working on right now is somewhat related in that it's going to almost be like a prequel to the Crimson Diamond, where it's going to be kind of Nancy... It's going to be when she's a kid going to the library, and the librarian's there, and the librarian is trying to, like, encourage this precocious kid to, like, read all these books and stuff, and so she's going to be given a book by the librarian, which is going to be the mystery that she reads, and she's going to put herself in the book, and then solve the mystery. Oh, Farley Moe, it shows up. I kind of have, like, the group of 7 is mentioned in the Crimson Diamond because some of the paintings in the Crimson Lodge are by the group of 7. Because they used to travel up north all the time to do, like, their outdoor plein air paintings, and it's conceivable that they would have stayed at Crimson Lodge and maybe bartered some paintings in exchange for some lodgings. You know, that's kind of an idea that I had for that. Kind of this one, yeah, kind of a never-ending story type idea. I don't know if there's going to be, the way I'm designing it right now, there's not a lot of, like, breaks or interruptions in the story, but it could be that if the player is stuck with an aspect of the game, maybe they could ask the librarian potentially, and maybe get some hints from the librarian. That's something I'm kind of considering, but I haven't really implemented that. I just want to get, like, the whole game from start to finish finished before I start thinking about doing something like that. But it would be really interesting. Yeah. Okay, this is our last thingy. Yeah, it would be fun to do it that way. Oh my gosh. This is not... Oh my gosh. Come on, get over there. This is a bad... Oh geez. Don't go the wrong direction, please. Okay, this is okay. This is fine. There we go. Oh, these old games. Yeah, Texi, hold on. Was the player... Okay, I want to read that. After I kill this Lopar, we'll read that. What you just said. Okay. Says, I remember Text88 says, I remember in the Spectrum version there was a bug where the players at the start of the 5th level must scroll the screen right down as far as it could go before making the screen score right. This wasn't done, the game would crash. That's a bad one. You'd think that that would get caught, but not everything's gonna get caught. Thought I had you. Someone who plays a lot of versions of stuff that I've been watching quite a bit of action. Oh, what a wasted on you. I've been watching a lot of Burst Era playing Ghosts and Goblins. But Burst Era is played, I think, all the versions. Oh no! What did I do? What did I do? Hey, Socrates, thank you so much for the resub. Holy cow, happy Crimson Tuesday. I just fell into a spiked pit. But yeah, I've been Burst Era played like the Specky, Ghosts and Goblins, and NES and DOS and everything. It was really cool to see. Some of them are very not good, but of course I have a soft spot in my heart for the DOS version, because that of course is the one I played. Yes, he has the patience of a saint. Yes, I saw him the other day. He was streaming SNES Super Ghosts and Goblins. Is it hard? I couldn't tell. Like, it looks like a pretty solidly made game. Some of them are hard for like other reasons, not for intentional reasons. But yeah, that one looks like a challenging one. He said he quite liked the DOS version, which I'm very encouraged by, because I would love to see him like speedrun that one or get to play it more. Yeah, some streamers are so. I'm not that patient. I'm not patient. Yeah, that's another problem. A lot of content will get removed from ports and stuff, especially if it's something with 48K of RAM. Okay, Silent Saturn Dream says all the Ghosts and Goblins are brutally hard. Yeah, the DOS version I did not get very far in, but I liked it. There's something about those. I don't know. I love the way he moves, Arthur. You know. Oh wow. Okay, this one says a few weeks ago my copy of the Games Factory came back to me. Oh, what's going on? What happened? Dognet, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Hype. Yes, you've seen double the dragons, double the fun. Absolutely. Dognet, thank you so much for the raid. Happy Crimson Tuesday, you guys. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? You were saying double. Whoa. That's a good raid. That's some good raid messages. Dognet. Of course, Dognet, another lovely streamer. Hey, what happened? I didn't spell shout out right. I had a lovely chat with Dognet on his channel a while back. Good to see you. Dognet also streamed the Crimson. I played the Crimson Diamond with your mom, which is like the cutest thing I ever heard. You know, I think he streamed it too. I can't remember, but we did talk about it. Good to see you. What were you up to? Yeah, let me introduce myself again. Let's see. Hi, I'm Julia. I am the developer of the Crimson Diamond, which you can find here, and Steam, GOG, and itch.io. It's a cozy mystery text parser adventure game in the same vein as Sierra adventure games. I said Double Drugen. And so yeah, I made that. It's come out almost 2 years ago, which is crazy. And I'm working on my next one, which is this game here that you're seeing in the background. Thank you so much for the follow. This is what we're working on nowadays. This house with its flappy doors. Oh no, that's no good. But yeah, this is what we're working on right now. It's kind of an AGI style, Sierra style it's gonna be a text parser game again. And I'm nearly finished this screen. I've been streaming game art for this small adventure game called The Deadly Bluff. So that's what I've been working on. And it's just getting there. Like, you know what? I can take this as a break. I'll take this as a break to show you guys with how the game looks so far. Because Dognet, you might be interested in playing this when it's finished. I'll give you guys a brief tour of it. And yeah, the working title was Watson's Bluff because it's based on a trip I took to Nova Scotia. I don't know if you've ever been to Nova Scotia, but it's beautiful. Yeah. So this has got that super double wide kind of thing going on. Oh yeah, sorry, there's no Steam page yet. Yeah, thanks for the thought though. Yes, Orange Kid Adventure Game Studio is very easy to use. And the John Star, yes. Hugo's House of Horrors was a huge deal for me when I was a kid. And yes, just on these games did use vector graphics. I don't, but yes, these games indeed did. Hugo's House of Horrors was so big because it was an adventure game, a shareware adventure game, and we did not get a lot of shareware adventure games. And I love, that was my favorite genre. And every time I'd get a shareware CD or whatever, I'd always be looking for the adventure games. And of course, there would be Hugo's House of Horrors. And it was cool because David P. Gray is, another guy who just basically made a game all by himself, e.g., a text parser game. Of course, I'm going to love it. Absolutely. Yeah, so this is what this idea is going to be. It's the same basic setup as the Crimson Diamond is in that there is a notebook here, and then also you can you have your inventory and everything here as well. So it's the same thing, except these are like the double wide pixel look. Taxi 88, you learned about Nova Scotia from the Proclaimer song "Letter from America." That's mentioned in. I don't even know that song, but that Nova Scotia is mentioned. Yeah. Just around Hugo's House of Horrors is a full game. There's 3 games in the series. There's Hugo's House of Horrors. It's a second one in a Hugo's Whodunit is number 2. And then there's Hugo 3 is this jungle game, which I can't remember what it's called, but it's set in a jungle. And so we did all this today, all this artwork together on stream. So this here's a nice interior shot, and you can talk to Pam if you want. So I've got some of this basic systems in place here, Edmund Detour becomes a Tuesday. Jungle Journey, yes, just right. That was what it's called. And this is the piece we're working on nowadays. This is what we're going to eventually replace with this. But currently it looks like this. And as I mentioned, I have not been working much on this game right now, except on stream with you guys, because I'm working on something else I cannot talk about. And so here's this. These are other areas we're going to have to work on together. This game is going to be about 14 or 15 backgrounds, and we are nearly up to completing 4 of the backgrounds, completely on stream. And this is one we also did together, and this is my favorite one so far. We'll see. Yes, okay, Jungle of Doom, Hugo's House of Horrors, Jungle of Doom. Yes, I remember 500 their 500-mile song. That was their breakout. Hey, have a good time at the gym, dog. Good to see you, and yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Enjoy gym times. So let's get back into what we were up to. Whoops. Oh no. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Let's get back into Dubadrugan. We're nearly finished, and I tend to finish this basically every stream because there's something in me that needs to play this at least once a week. Oh, Chomp Deluxe just finished playing the Hugo's games. They're great, Evil Tentacle. I love them. Super inspirational to me. So, oh yeah, we're nearly at the end. We just have this set of mobs, and then we have the boss. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna get to the boss now, and hopefully we'll get to finish it. We finish it basically every stream, but we'll see. Yeah, good for David P. Gray. Yeah, like I said, shareware adventure games, very few and far between. So yeah, anytime you got an adventure game on a shareware, it's like it was amazing. Oh wow, the boss died first. Hey, there we go. 1 and 2. And asking, when are you going to make Double Dragon Maple Edition? I'm serious. Well, apparently we've been looking into this. Evil Tentacle looked a little bit into this, and I think it's going to require a bit more work than it would be easy to do. But yeah, I don't know. Like I think we kind of were thinking like doing a Biomenace reskin might be more feasible. I don't know. I do not know. Rand Scott, happy Crimson Tuesday. The walk was not helping, the Double Dragon walk. Yeah, Cammy Moop, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, what's an open BOR game? Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I don't know. I would love to do some kind of weird, like Nancy Maple platformer or beat 'em up. It's just a matter of finding a game that is easy to mod for that, and I'm not sure what would be. Welcome, welcome, Cammy Moop. I was an engine for making fighting games. I could make a game in Godot, a Godot with the same aesthetic. I don't know. Like I don't. It's one of those things where it would have to be super easy to do. Like the Pantsmo thing that I did with them. Hold on. If you guys don't know about Pantsmo, I will show you Pantsmo. Evil Tentacle and we kind of collaborated. It was mostly Evil Tentacle. And I collaborated on this. This is Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, which is Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, where we put pants on like every sprite. I don't know if you can look at like the margins here, but we've got the stars have pants, the fruit have pants, the dragonfly has the pants, and the oil can has the pants. Everything has the pants. And this was relatively easy as far as Evil Tentacle has led me to believe. Evil Tentacle says, we could do a Cosmo Nancy Maple reskin very easily, but why she'd be clinging to walls, I don't know. Okay, yeah. But yeah, this, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know necessarily that Cosmo and Nancy would be a good one. But yeah, we had fun doing this. Was like, yeah, relatively easy to do. Like you can even see Nancy in the screenshot here. But yeah, I would love to do something like that. Some kind of Apogee style game. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Crystal Caves maybe would be good. I'm thinking Evil Tentacle. Just what I'm very not comfortable with coding. That's why Adventure Game Studio is so good, because it's very basic scripting and very basic coding. And there were a lot of online tutorials and people who could help me. Yeah, I know just enough to make the Crimson Diamond and like nothing else. But yeah, it would just be more like a fun hobby type of thing to do. But yeah, this gorgeous. Like, look at this incredible work that Evil Tentacle did. Look at those pants. And now, if you play Cosmo, this is the gift we give to you. If you play Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure and then you play Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, it's almost inescapable how bizarre it is that everything is naked. But yeah, Crystal Caves might be a good one to reskin, because Crystal Caves is all about like mining and like going and gathering gems and stuff. The size of the sprite is a little bit wacky, so I don't know if that would work. Because if I did a sprite of Nancy at that resolution, I don't know if it would actually translate very well. But theme-wise, Crystal Caves would be a good one. Yeah. Evil Tentacle used something called Komoto, which actually I can give a link to you guys to that as well. It's here. Oops, not that. This. Yeah, so that's the Evil Tentacles itch.io page. If you want to check out Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure yourself, it's for free. And if you want to check out Komodo, which is what the app that Evil Tentacle used to mod it, then you can check that out too. We're going to change the tag to art. It says we're going to get up to next. Turn the music back on. Yeah, Distron, yeah, Dangerous Dave maybe. BMD Nerd, happy Crimson Tuesday. Put some pants on Jill of the Jungle. Yeah, maybe Nancy could be Jill. I was going to say Jill of the Nancy. No, Nancy of the Jungle is how that works. Maybe Nancy can blast away zombies in Dangerous Dave. I don't know. It's something we'd have to look into. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to theme it properly with what we can fairly easily do. Oh, Dangerous Dave collects crystals as well. Hold on, let's take a look. Give me a second. Dangerous Dave Apogee game. Charlie B. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay. This game. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have a. So this is Dangerous Dave. It's platforming. It looks like. And Nancy Maple the shmup bullet hell. Like, just have, instead of like a spaceship, just have the Nancy sprite that I have where she's standing, but just turn it on the side and just have stuff shooting out of her eyes or something. We could totally do that. But yeah, it looks like Dangerous Dave is collecting diamonds. Just have the bucket. You could steer the bucket could shoot fish. There could be a bucket spaceship that shoots fish. Yeah, there could be Nancy's here. This might be a way to go. Yeah, and also Evil Tentacle says Komodo does work with Dangerous Dave. Maybe we'll look into this or something. Because this looks very on theme. And like the size of Dave. The size of Dave, I think I could make a Nancy Maple sprite for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, NK exactly shoots fish. Exactly. Like I think you were totally read my mind. Yes, Beta Human, you just missed the Double Dragon victory. I think I ended up with 1 and 2 or 1 and 1. Oh yeah, John Romero is amazing, Ran Scott. And did you know Dan has worked with John and Brenda Romero, making music for their game Empire of Sin? Pansego, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we'll look into this. Yeah, Evil Tentacle, definitely. Although I would, of course, want this to be EGA. So this looks like not EGA, in which case I'm happy to like reskin like the tiles and stuff too. You know? And maybe we can make them like a log cabin type of thing, or maybe we can make these even look like mining, like more like stone like, you know, or something. Yeah. Yeah, Mug Monster. Yeah, Dangerous Dave in the Haunted Mansion isn't this style. Okay, let's just check that out. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Dangerous Dave Haunted Mansion. Yeah, that might be cool because it's like a house-based game. Dangerous Dave in the Haunted Mansion. Oh wow! Look, someone's made like a real nice one. No, we don't want that one. We want the EGA one. This one. Yeah, this. That's not a PNG. Get out of here. This is not also PNG. There we go. Yeah, this is Haunted Mansion in EGA. Yeah, we could, you know, do something with this. But again, well, this guy has a gun, and Nancy's not a gun person, really. But yeah, maybe the first one, we can look at the first one, where Dangerous Dave appears to just be gathering stuff. Yeah, maybe. All right. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Mug Monster. That's what Haunted Mansion was inspired by. Yeah. Haunted Mansion was in EGA. The first one was in VGA. That is confusing. I would not have even thought of that. Okay, we're back here, and obviously what I've done. Oh, you know what I've done. Okay. So there's something wrong with my trees because in this one the trees are not done, which is silly. Yeah. So where's this? Oh, okay. Well, we can just put this here. Okay, right. Here are the flappy doors that we've been working on. We're gonna work on that ivy though. Yeah, it would be really cool to have like a little Nancy platformer, because I do, you know, as I mentioned, it'll be in August. It'll be the 2nd year anniversary for the Crimson Diamond, and I always like to do something a little bit special. I do have something kind of planned that I have to get to work on. I've been talking to somebody about planning a little special something for the 2nd anniversary, but it would be nice to have more than one special something for the 2nd anniversary, and it would be really cool to do a reskin, easy breezy reskin of an Apogee, an EGA Apogee platformer. and just kind of give that away for free as well, as like a happy. I like to celebrate like these types of anniversary things. It's incredibly meaningful for me to celebrate the Crimson Diamond every year. Some of you may know for that first anniversary. Oh, actually, I have it here. Some of you may know that for the first anniversary for the Crimson Diamond, I created these. This is a thumbprint cookie, a gold thumbprint cookie pendant that I designed with a garnet in the middle. Hey, Color Theory, happy Crimson Tuesday. PC98 for life. Oh my god, I saw this incredible PC98 game. I want to click that link. So, Zotascroft, thank you so much for the bits. Yes, I think a journeyman's got one of these, right? And said it was delicious. But yeah, so I designed these last year for the first anniversary, and I put them up for sale briefly for limited time. There's a gold version and a silver version, but selling physical stuff is such a pain in the butt that I kind of don't want to do it again. So I'm not going to do another charm, but I do have a special something that I mentioned. I'm going to be working with someone to produce a special something. But it would be cool to do like a free platformer. Oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, like check this out. This is oh my god. Look at this game. It's called Gang Fight. Oh, yeah, I'm so in love with this kind of art. It's ridiculous. Oh. Anyway, yeah, get back to work. Okay. We were going to work on this ivy, yes. And I started with the ivy on this sunny side. Let's start with new ivy. New ivy. Yeah, I'm very easy in terms of like what I like. I like pixels. I like big, chunky, low-res pixels. I like limited color palettes. If you have either of those things, like that's basically all I want, I'll be happy and excited. Oh, good. You're playing Crimson Diamond Zotaxcraft. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I am always a happy camper when people are playing it, because I am very mindful of the fact, and I will say this every time, I'm very mindful that the Crimson Diamond came out 5 trillion years ago in game time, and if anyone is playing it and talking about it these days, I couldn't be more grateful, you know? I'm going to dither some of this stuff back out. So that's going to be yellow. Just erase some of this back out. Yeah. So we don't want it to be a solid mass, because it wouldn't be, right? Yes, I love the big pixels. I love the low resolution. Yeah, you're going to always find me a happy camper when I find those things. Yeah, Decaf Jedi recently streamed a Crimson Diamond as well. Yeah, it means, it really does mean a lot that people are playing it. Still occasionally playing it and talking about it, you know. Yeah, just kind of. Silent Side of Dreams says, I don't know, games like from like 2010 are still new to me, so the TCD is still pretty recent. Yeah, it did come out recently, but the problem is, slash not a problem, is that like think of how many games came out in the last 15 years, right? Like so many. So very many. And so there's a lot to compete for y'all's attention, you know. So it's really nice when people still kind of play it. So I'm gonna have it maybe come in. How far do we want this to go? Maybe it comes down. See, it would have like kind of come from the side of the house, but maybe yeah, maybe it started from down here. In fact. Yes, Snatcher. I definitely want to get to play Snatcher, Distron. I've really ever since starting playing stuff. Of course, I always like to mention it's because of Ann K that I started to play like Portopia, and because of Ann K I started to play like Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Because before I was just only playing like DOS games, right? But she was showing me these emulators and stuff, and kind of helping me how to get those growing and stuff like that. And so now there's this whole other area of games for me to explore, and I'm super excited. Like I'm having a ball with Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Yeah, Faint Signal. Anne is a dangerous influence. She's a good influence. It's not a bad influence, but it's dangerous because it's like, oh my gosh, there's so much stuff for me to explore now. Like I get to play mystery games that I'd never seen before, and they have different approaches, and culturally they're different too, because yeah, it's these Japanese games. Yes, Dizzy just one. I've never played a Dizzy game. I know they're big in the UK. I've never played one, but Nancy as a Dizzy character. Yeah, Beta Human, I love PC98 art. I don't think I would make a game in PC98 art because that is very challenging art to make. But I would definitely... it's one of my favorite things to watch people play. Yeah. So I'm loving the emulators. And I will play that third Yuji Horii mystery game at some point. Although I'm going to try very hard not to just get into that first thing after I finish Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. But boy, do I want to. Because I'm having a spectacular time. Oh, Edmund Dieter says, I just started playing the demo for Mio, the Smiling Man, which is a new game from the Famicom Detective Club on the Nintendo Switch. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yep. There's too much cool stuff to play. And I still haven't played modern cool like mystery games. Like I haven't, like I mentioned, I haven't played Root Trees Are Dead. I haven't played Curse of the Golden Idol. So behind. So very behind. And Distron said, well, if you were doing a mod, you can alter all the characters. I feel like Dizzy would fit her vibe much better, Dizzy. Just kind of collecting, like, keys and stuff like that. I know there's a lot of Dizzy games. But yeah, I'm not super familiar with Dizzy, so I'd have to definitely do some research. And I don't know if any Dizzy games would play well with the Komodo, the program that Evil Tentacle uses. Dizzy the egg-headed game. Carmen Sandiego would also be fun to do, but that's something that would be way more involved. Like if I could do a Carmen Sandiego, but it's like Nancy's tracking down, you know, using geological facts, like and mineralogy facts. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, Sprite cannot. Okay, what were you saying, Beta Human? But Sprite literally can't display in real time at 3 times magnification. No other program does the dithering right. What do you mean they can't display 3 times magnification? They can't do 640 by 360 with that resolution, Sprite, or something? I don't know. Do you think people still would associate PC98 art with pornographic games? Because I almost feel like people who would think like I don't know if people are so familiar with that style anymore. If you would just come up with a new game that looked like that, I don't know if people would think that it was, you know. Oh yeah, okay. Archer Saga said yes. Well, okay. At the time, 90% of it was adult games, but just don't know if that aesthetic would have that connotation anymore. Especially if it was if the game was in English. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Oh yeah, Fret Noise. Yeah, this I might if you're speaking of Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, I might finish it tonight. Yeah, I don't associate PC 98 games with porn games because I never played them, so I don't have that connection. Um, and yeah, I don't know aesthetically if someone would, if they weren't already familiar with the genre enough to know better. You know, I don't know. But I'm not saying that I'm even planning on making a PC 98 game. I just love that look so much. I'd at least want to try that style just for like a single piece of pixel art. Like I don't think I'd even try to make a game like this. Like I wouldn't even attempt to make a short game in that style because it's way too labor intensive for me. It's way more porn on Windows, Anne says. Do they have like yeah? Could you like is that part of the gameplay? You can make the windows bigger and smaller and move them around. I don't know. I the most porn game I played was probably Leisure Suit Larry, which is very tame. City Streets Hypercrimsica Tuesday. Yeah, you've been watching Basement Brothers, Mr. Jakes a lot lately. The PC 88 and PC 98 are so cool. Okay. Oh, do they stream, or is that like a streamer that streams PC 80 and PC 98? Because I want to follow more of them. So if you have like a link to their Twitch channel, I would love to follow them. Has a YouTube, Mr. J. Okay, I'm gonna go find that. Give me a second. Because I'm so into that stuff. I just want to. Okay, Mr. Jakes has a YouTube. Give me a second. Okay, Mr. Jakes. Also, I will go PC 98. PC 98. Basement Brothers. Okay, got it. Basement Brothers. Okay, I will subscribe to Basement Brothers. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will. Oh, there's so many videos here. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Dungeon Chill. I think I pretty much watched all the videos for Dungeon Chill now. If you don't know Dungeon Chill does incredible videos. Dungeon Chill. I think Anne recommended Dungeon Chill's channel to me, so I'll link. I'll put that in chat. Yeah. No way, you did an interview with Mr. Jakes in Initiative Danksy. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to watch all those videos. And also, if you want to see more like weird games, a lot of them don't even have English translations. Dungeon Chill has some really good videos. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've seen those. There's a lot of that type of game, Archer Saga, like Arkanoid, where it's just like yeah, pictures and stuff. Like you're uncovering a picture. Ooh. That's a really the Vampire Hunter D video is really good. Some of them particularly standouts. Hold on, let me recommend you some of those. I've not watched the Hotel Dusk video yet because I want to play that game first. A Dungeon Chill does sound like a music genre. The there's a really they're all good though. All these are good. In particular, Dungeon Chill has a video about Serial Experiments Lane, where they play the game and talk about the show and everything very thoroughly. I super recommend the Serial Experiments Lane video on Dungeon Chill. Oh, City Streets, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I have the Hotel Dusk on DS, but I have to get my DS fixed before I can play it. Because, like I said, the touchscreen does not work. Yeah. So there's another one that was really incredible. I mean, they're all really good, but the ones that stand out to me were that Lane video one. And hold on, let me see the rest of them. I think it was a Long Chill. There's a really good one about this Japanese horror game starring kids, and it was really beautiful. But yeah, I'd say watch them all. They're all really good. I haven't watched. Dungeon Chill has done a Grim Fandango one too, and I haven't checked that out because I want to play Grim Fandango first, like finish it. And Kay said, my YouTube feed is mirroring, and if Lane videos are seeping in, yeah. No, I just was going through all of Dungeon Chill's videos, and I saw that, and I watched Lane back in the day. But it was really cool how I didn't know there was a game even, and it's really cool to get like more of the story of Lane, and having to do with the game and stuff and what ideas it introduces. Oh yeah, and there's a Twin Peaks fan game as well. That looks kind of neat. Yeah, it's a really 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 cool cool channel. And now I have to watch a lot of this Mr. What was he? Mr. Jakes and Basement Brothers. Yeah. Very lovely. Okay, so that's yeah. I was gonna say, well, what about other? Do I want to do other? Make the because this is nice because it's actually breaking up this because I don't like this square perfect squareness of this end of this pillar. So the actually doing a bit of vine work here is actually breaking up that shape, which is nice, and I prefer that actually. Um, so that's good. I like that. Now my question is, do I want? I'm not going to do it on every pillar because that's kind of overkill. But I like that it's kind of breaking up all these verticals and horizontals that you know how much I dislike. Having an overabundance of those shapes on here. So maybe I can have like that. This is the side that gets the most sun, so this is where the ivy would be the best developed. But then maybe on some of these other pillars, we're going to get a little bit of ivy, but not so much because it's, you know, not as sunny, maybe? Maybe? Oh, the Serial Experiments Lane game or the Twin Peaks game, NK, but streaming. Yeah, I mean, even Karuizawa Yūkai Annai is a little, like... It's a little adult, but I don't think it's super duper terribly adult. Yeah, yeah, Zortox Craft, this is, I think we were talking about this the other stream, and I think I had settled on, it's gonna be, like, it's like it's spring or summer. It's spring or summer. Is, yeah, when this was gonna be. And also, I guess what I can explore at the same time is, yeah, we talked about putting little shingle gaps in, putting shingle gaps in the roof. I mean, the Crimson Diamond also doesn't have fall colors, but I would love to make a game with fall colors. I think that'd be really beautiful. But yeah, let's try some of the roof stuff. Okay. So I was just thinking, yeah, like kind of getting, oh, that's nice actually. Kind of getting little chunks out. Give it more, yeah, that's actually already kind of nice. Just giving a little bit more dimension to the roof in little areas. I'm already really enjoying this part. It's definitely doing something. Yep. So it looks like the rest of the evening is going to be putting like these shingle gaps in. Mm-hmm. And I guess we can think about where that would happen, right? Like I guess the upper parts would get more rain and weather on them. So I guess we can think that the upper parts would have more wear potentially, and they'd be more exposed to wind. Am I just making all this up? I don't know. Probably. But I'm liking this already. And yeah, I think with this, I can get away with kind of these weird diagonals down here. Yep. Okay, so beta images of Sprite. Regarding Sprite's limitations, the default pixel size is 2 by 2 on-screen pixels, which makes sense because otherwise it's too hard to see the individual pixels. But this 2 by 2 is Sprite's 100%. Unfortunately, there are no 150 scale options, which would display 3 by 3 pixels, which is what you need to see what images look like at a full screen resolution of 640 by 360. I went so far as to edit the Sprite source code to add a 150% option, but it didn't quite work and I'm at a loss. Oh no. I wonder if there's any pixel art programs that would do that. Zotoxcroft says, really love the scene a lot. Only thing that bugs me is the brightness of the trees. Kind of give focus confusion. The brightness of the trees. You mean these ones? The green ones on either side? Oops. Distron, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. See you later, hopefully. Oh, that's such a cute little bird waving. Okay. Oh, Archie Saga says, I have emulated PC98's painting programs. They're kind of advanced for that day and age. Even if stuff like lens flare generators, their dithering tools are excellent too. Oh. Oh, do you have any to share, Archie Saga? Ooh, okay, there's a program called Multipaint. Okay, I gotta get this. I gotta go check this out. 1 second. Multipaint. Oh, it's hyphenated. Multipaint. PC90. I'm curious. What's this? Oh, okay, this is like, you gotta go to archive.org. Hold on. Oh, it's got little bunny women. Okay. Hold on. Is there a different site for this? Okay, there's a few. Okay. Yeah, there's little bunny women, but I think there's other places. Like, for instance, there's this site here. I don't know if this is legit, and so don't go here and download anything or anything. But this says Multipaint 2025. And says, such and such. So this is one thing they have, right? This is Multipaint. I don't know if this is the same one. This does not mention PC88 or PC98. So this might not be the right program. But there is one here. The first one here is this one, Multipaint. Here are the little bunny women. Is this the one? This one says, yeah, PC98, PC286, 386. These adorable bunny ladies are doing arts. They got all gussied up to do arts today. And good for them. Yeah, you're exactly correct. Okay, so this one here, so here it is. Publication date 19. 98, 1992, PC98, I meant. And yeah, I guess there's a torrent and whatnot. So is this the one? Oh, that's the add-on disc. Oh no. Not the actual program. Okay. So what am I looking for here? Multi-paint PC98. Is it just one word? Did I do that one? If anyone can get a like a good okay, this person wants to find PC98 art programs. Anyway, if anyone could find that, if you could drop a link to it, because I want to find out. Wow. This one? Okay, we got okay. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, let me grab that one that Archie Saga just linked on archive. Okay, let's grab this. Let's take a look. No, there's no bunny women this time. Okay. Okay, so here it is. Here's the link if you want. It's linked in Archie Saga's linked it up. It looks very beautiful though. Look at this. Holy cow. There's something about this aesthetic that is just so beautiful. Look at the lady. Look at the little witch lady. Yeah, cool. Whoops. Yeah, so here it is, multi-paint. If you want to, yeah, if you want to check it out, I might check it out when I don't know when I'll have time, but I do want to check this out. Wow, it's huge. 787 megabytes. Because I would like to think if I only have this tool, I will be able to draw pixel art as beautiful as what you guys been showing. Yeah. Wonderful. Thank you, Archie Saga, for that. I might go down a rabbit hole. Because boy is that appealing. And that the retro look of the program itself is so appealing. Oh gee. A rabbit hole. A rabbit girl rabbit hole. Oh, you found a video of it. Okay, yeah. Link up the video. And also, it's going to be good. Okay, cool. Let me get that. It's going to be good. Hopefully, to help give an idea of what we're in for. I will mute it though. How cute! Okay, let's see. Let's all enjoy this together. I've muted the tab though, so we won't have to. Yeah. Oh. Oy. What? Oh, sorry. Okay, start again. I'm so sorry. Right. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay, because this is... Okay, what they're doing is amazing. Okay, you got to see this. Okay, look. Here we are. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Check this out. Check this out. Oh my god. This is madness. I've never seen something like this before. You got... Oh. Okay, wait. You'll see. You'll see. What's that? Are you kidding? You probably can do that in image editing software. I just have never tried that. I mean, maybe I could probably do that in Photoshop or something. I don't know. You could probably just make a brush. I don't know. Whatever. But it's just like absorbing. Okay, what else? What else? Okay, I don't need to see this whole thing. I'm not gonna read this. So let's just. Okay, let's. What's next? I hope this is not a naked person. Oh, you're fine. She's got clothes on. It's cool. I'm also gonna speed this up a little bit. Yeah, they had tablets. Yeah. Can I go make this go faster than 2 times? Oh, you can't go 3 times unless you pay. It's fine. So what else are you gonna show us? Oh wait, okay, this one has. She's in a. Oh, okay, let's keep going. Good, you got some shading going down. Okay, gonna throw some shading on that. Okay, now you're gonna draw a thing. Now, eventually. What? Okay, great. Okay. Okay, yes. Amazing. Okay, great. Okay, okay, what else are you gonna do with this? Okay, next you're gonna draw a lady in a bathing suit, and that's okay. Okay, now you're showing dithering. This is fine, right? I don't know. This is probably fine. You're showing, like, how to... I don't know, we had to skip the part where he dithered her. Whoa! He's like... Oh. He's fiddling with numbers and making the colors change. That's really neat. Okay, wait. Where did the dithering come in? Is this okay? I always ask that, but I don't... Okay, wait. This is flat color. Okay, this is flat color. Okay. Good. Highlights. Great. Shadow. Great. Where's the dithering come in? Where's your dithering? Okay, I guess the bottom stuff. What? Oh my god. It's a blur tool. Okay, yeah. Mug Monster says if it's safe for YouTube, it's safe for Twitch. This is really cool. That's a blur tool. That's a blur tool that blurs dithers. I want to see that again. Which brush is that? I wish this wasn't at 2 times speed. Okay, so that's this one. Right? Okay, and now it's on this. Okay, so this is the blur tool. Okay. Oh yeah, we're looking at this paint program, Edmund Detour. That they use for PC 80 or PC 98 games, maybe just PC 98 games. Yeah, it could be spray brush tools. Okay, but it's really cool. Thank you for Archer Saga. Thank you for those. And if you're interested in trying it, here's the program on archive. And I'm not going to say I'm not going to try it, but boy, is that, yeah, that is really appealing. That's so cool. There's too many things to get interested in. Too many dang things. Oh, yeah, you know what? Before I go back to the roof stuff, I'm realizing, yeah, I just don't want this to be all even. And yeah, like stuff would have grown up around the pole anyway, right? So I can just do that. Just grass and stuff would grow up the pole. That's fine. There was because I think there's a lot of reasons why the art would be a certain way. Because yeah, a lot of these artists were like manga artists, right? And there's sure a huge market for these types of things. And also, yeah, like these types of games were kind of marketed more as like games for grown-ups, which doesn't necessarily have to mean, you know, like pornographic stuff. It's just like a lot of these games, especially if they're going to be mystery or murder mystery games, there's going to be like mature themes, right? Which is, you know, you got murder and stuff. Like I said, that's an adult theme. So, yeah, people have an expectation that it all means that, but it doesn't necessarily have to. I've never, Gary Ankles, I have never drawn Nancy in an 80s, 90s anime style, but I would love to at some point. Like, wouldn't that be nice to actually try to use that tool to draw Nancy in a fun PC 98 style? Well, exactly, Gary Ankles, exactly. Like, murder is more adult than Who Ate the Cookie. Like, there's a lot of, a lot of the motivations for murder, very common ones, are pretty, like, grown-up stuff, right? So, you're gonna get them warnings, even if there's nothing pornographic. No, it doesn't have to be adult, but yeah, I mean, it can be that way. Yeah. Going back to the roof stuff, because the roof stuff is really exciting. Like that already, look how much that changes the roof. Look. Oops, wrong thing. Look. That gives it so much more character. Zotaxkov, good question. There is neat Nancy art for sale. I will show you where. I will show you where there actually is like beautiful prints, and I know they're beautiful prints because I've seen them. Okay. So there's this place called Chicago Game Space, and they're really cool. They have exhibitions and stuff. Like their current exhibition is about her story, I think. But they have exhibitions, events, and everything. So they have a shop area, and in the shop they have some artists who have prints on sale, including me. So we've got some Silk Song, we've got some Monster Hunter. Like, look how cool this is, right? You can get this prints, and you can get the Crimson Diamond prints. Oh, Faint Signal says, maybe my first time here, you were working on cool drawing of Nancy and her friends. Yeah, I did that watercolor painting just for fun during the holidays. But yeah, there's professional. Yeah, there's a whole suite of Nancy Maple prints, and I have these. Did I even show them on stream? I don't know if I did, but they are really beautiful. And what's really cool about them is you can get them unframed or framed. So you can get them just completely already framed in black, white, or unframed, and they're gorgeous prints. In fact, do I have them nearby? I might be able to show them to you guys. One second. Are they just around? But yeah, there's a bunch of other really cool ones. Like you can find stuff from this game Shim or Skim. This Hades prints and stuff. There's some really cool Jordan Mechner stuff too. Jordan Mechner does these beautiful limited edition G-Clay prints. Jordan Mechner, of course, Prince of Persia and Karateka. Do I have the... Give me a second. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, shoot. Let's try not to destroy everything as I get these out. Oh, okay. Let's just see if... Are they in here, or did I not put them in here? Hold on. Oh, I took them out of the packaging. Why is the packaging still here? Where did I put the prints? Anyway, you just have to take my word for it. I did take pictures of them. Hold on. Somewhere. But anyway, you can see them here. You have to take my word for it, where the colors are very beautiful. So a lot of times, my concern with this type of thing is that the colors are not going to be any good, because this is EGA after all. But the colors are actually very beautiful, and the prints are very beautiful and smooth as well. They're Chicago-based, yes. They are about, okay. So here it is. Yeah, there's a place it's called Chicago Game Space. And here it is. It's at 2418 West Bloomingdale Avenue. And they do have a gift shop. So if you go to the gift shop, you should be able to find the prints there as well. Yeah. But yeah, I was really pleased when I think Jonathan reached out to me about putting these up for sale. And I should actually promote them more, because I don't really do it. But it's a really cool place. They have really cool events on at their space. And yeah, they have a bunch of really cool prints that you can pick up. So yeah, I do indeed have those. Okay. More of this making of Gap stuff. Yeah, I've been, not great about, promoting some stuff. It just, the whole indie game dev life of just there's so much stuff to do. You just want to get to all of it, and just it's kind of hard to do. Get to all of it. Yeah, a Chicago deep dish style pizza. I've never had a Chicago deep dish style pizza. Yeah, in the Evil Tentacle, what's great was Jonathan was actually quite involved in terms of like picking which pieces he thought would be good prints and stuff, which am always glad to see. So yeah, I think the Steam Train was one. Like, maybe I don't know if his idea or whatever, but he actually had suggestions about what should be in the pictures and everything like that, which I appreciated because I don't know. I'm not like I don't sell print stuff, so it's nice to get his opinion about that stuff. I have never been to Chicago. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those, great American cities, right? New York, Chicago, Boston, like those historic cities. They have beautiful architecture. I've been to Boston because I went to PAX East. Yeah, Beta Human. It would be annoying not to work on your on at the desired display setting. And Gary Ankles, can you still buy Serial Experiments Lane, the episodes? I don't even remember if I saw it all back in the day. Because some stuff is actually surprisingly hard to find. Like, for the Requiem Cafe Halloween Over the Garden Wall event, I wanted to buy the Blu-ray for Over the Garden Wall because I wanted like the best kind of edition. But they didn't have a Blu-ray edition available, like commercially available. So I had to get the DVD. But I guess for an animated show, maybe it's not such a big deal. I don't know. And now I have my copy that's got the Patrick McHale signature and everything with the sketch in the case. It's like, well, now I can't even trade up for the Blu-ray because it's not going to have those things. You're in a 4K monitor, Fret Noise? 4 It's so funny to think about a 4K monitor when this is the resolution that I'm working on myself. Okay, and close. Lane Blu-ray on Amazon or Over the Garden Wall Blu-ray on Amazon? Uh-huh. I know that they're scheduling to release Over the Garden Wall Blu-ray on at some point, but they didn't have it when I wanted it. Oh, Lane, okay, good. Ace Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just I'm just adding some character to this. I think I'm going overboard though because it's really looking ratty now. I'll probably get rid of some of this. I could probably we'll pull it back some, but I'm just really enjoying doing this right now. It's almost certainly too much. Wow. Okay, it's $36 for the Lane Blu-ray or $370 for the collector's edition. What is in the collector's edition? That's pricey. That is dang pricey. Okay, Chromatic Cobra says it's just out of print, so they charge more. Got it. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, Chromatic Cobra. I'm right now going completely overboard on weathering this roof because I'm getting a real kick out of it. This is what partying looks like on this channel. I think we all know that by now. This is why I I don't have any good stories of misguided youth, because this is my way of having fun, and kind of always has been, to tell you the truth. Okay. A journeyman says Blu-ray authoring is like 5 to 10 times more expensive to do than DVD, depending on the batch size. Sadly, disc drives getting more rare makes I'll wait for the Blu-ray a unicorn. Oh, interesting. Also, Chromatic Cobra drops this fact. Blu-rays also have better protective coating. DVDs scratch easier. Oh. I don't know all this stuff. This is one of the... I say this all the time. This is one of the reasons I enjoy streaming. Because I learn all kinds of stuff from you people. You guys know all kinds of stuff. And I find that, yeah, super interesting. I always learn something on stream every week. It's starting to look haunted. I'm still, I'm still not sick of this music either. We've been playing the same MIDI playlist on this stream for 6 years now, and I'm fine with it. I like it still. I wonder if this must have a blur function, like that PC98 paint program we saw. A dither blur function. I know it has pressure sensitive dithering. It must have a blur. Nope, that creates a weird... This is a weird line here. How have I never noticed that line before? That line is... We need to interrupt it. 10 o'clock. We have half an hour more before we do snack break and get into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Maybe the last time. You know what? Someone actually made a joke a few streams ago that I've been playing it since January, but actually I think I've been playing it since before January. Looking at my YouTube channel, we've been playing it for a long time. Well, another when we're talking about YouTube channels that we are probably going to watch all the videos of, for some reason I just discovered Great Art Explained, and they have really good videos about explaining different artists and their art, and it's been fantastic so far. And I know there's a book, and I've actually seen the book out in the wild, I think, and I've even thought about getting that book, but now that I've been seeing the accompanying YouTube content for it, I think I might eventually get that book. But first will be Basement Brothers and their PC98 stuff. Okay. Is this about done now? Am I going to stop doing this now? They were explaining the painting La Meninas in my philosophy of art and beauty class, but I'm not sure I get it. I don't know if I know that painting. Hold on. I want to see it. Las Meninas. Have I seen this painting? Oh, you wanted me to try to dull the trees out of Ashcraft? I can do that. Oh, this one, this Velázquez painting. Okay, I know this painting. It's a Baroque painting. So this is the painting. It's some like royal family and their kids, right? Look at the size of that canvas this guy's painting on. Why is this kid stepping on the dog? Don't step on the dog. Look how... Okay, hold on. You can't really tell because probably the... Yeah, here. Look, this kid is stepping on the dog, and the dog looks so, like... He's through it. He's done with these kids. This is the painting. Ooh, Evil Tentacle says, check out Fake or Fortune on YouTube. It's a BBC art show where they investigate if people's painting finds are real or fake. It's kind of like the detective show, but for art. I know the Antiques Roadshow. I watched the Antiques Roadshow clips. Hold on, I'm gonna just find this. Fake or Fortune. I think this might be a sad show. Fake or Fortune. Okay, I'll keep that up though. Okay, gonna go back to this. Conceit, hello. We're adding weathering to this roof here. You see, and you see how much personality that gives it. Oh, you did not miss a stream, did you? I don't think so. Yes, Evil Tentacle. Yeah, I'm sure doing chemical analysis for paint is really good because that can really help you date paintings. Yeah, because certain types of paint and formulations were not developed until a certain date. They didn't synthesize certain pigments until certain dates. So yeah, I mean, if something's using something like a modern formulation, then yeah, it's definitely going to be a fake. Of course, the best faked paintings will be, they can be old anyway. You can have like a painting that was supposed to be from 600 years ago, but it was faked 500 years ago or something. That's a little bit harder. And handwriting analysis, and also they'll do like x-ray, or they'll do like imaging to find out what's underneath the paint and see how many layers of paint there is and see what the underdrawing is, and they can see all kinds of stuff. Keen456 says, if you're interested in this but for wines, the book The Billionaire's Vinegar is absolutely fascinating. Huh. There's a book that I read that was about developing perfume that I found very interesting too. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, I mean, we're just working. I started on adding some more ivy, because here's ivy stuff, and then roof weathering, which I think I'm almost finished with because I feel like I really went over the top with it. Then I'm gonna get into maybe adjusting the tree color, maybe, because some folks think it's looking a little bit on the brighter side. This is for a game. This is for a present game. This is for this game here that I'm working on. No walking sprite yet, but yeah, this is for this game. This game. Yeah. Eventually these waves will animate. Maybe I'll do that on stream. Yeah, this is for a small mystery game that I'm making now. But yeah, let's see about these trees. Someone wanted to see about these trees, about just making them less bright, which we can try, for sure. So let's see. Less bright trees. And what I'll do is I'll do this, and I'll take maybe just this green and just kind of scrub over this. See that? Because they are further back. They're quite a ways back, in fact. You know? And that's fine. I don't mind that very much. That might even be better than what I had. You know? And yes, Keen 456, it is part of the Crimson Diamond universe. Absolutely. This is a little prequel. Which I think the graphics kind of suggest prequel anyway, you know? Because they're not as high resolution as the Crimson Diamond was, but yeah. It's also going to be a simpler, like, structured game. It's going to be much simpler. It's going to have fewer characters in it, fewer backgrounds. It's going to be shorter. So yeah, I think everything about it is going to be a prequel, except hopefully the systems are going to be a bit more solid and it'll be faster to make. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's, yeah, that helps them sit back for sure. I don't mind that at all. Yeah, the roof definitely looks overdone now. But I'll keep it like that for now. Because this place is not really a tourist hotspot or anything. There's no reason why, like, it should look amazing. Although, comparing this to this, yeah, Pam's has a bit of weathering to it as well. A bit, not as much. Yeah, it's not overgrown. Like, it's definitely, maybe Pam is putting more upkeep into her own place. You know? Yeah, the less bright trees I'm kind of good with. Yeah, I'm good with the less bright trees. Like, they definitely blend better into the background like this. You know? And that's pretty good. There's no reason for them to be that bright. I could go either way with it, and yeah, let's just keep it like that for a little bit and see how we feel. Now, is there any... Oh, yeah. I think maybe also for these deep shadows, maybe I'm going to want, as far as it goes, to fill these areas with the darker shadow. These ones. There. Darker shadow. And what would happen, this for the sake of argument, what would happen if we dithered this thing with the... Okay, wait. Okay, let's just see how it all would look. It looks terrible when you just do one. Whoops. That does look terrible. Yeah, that looks horrible. But, you know, you gotta try these things sometimes. You just never know. Okay. Can we somehow squeeze more dithering into this? Kadibble Tentacle asks about maybe darker gray highlights on the trees. Well, we could try. Absolutely, that's what we're here for. Let's try gray. Oh, light, you mean light gray highlights. I thought you meant dark gray, low lights. It's gonna look kind of, yeah, it's too gray. It looks too gray. But maybe dark gray could be good. Oh, dark gray's too close. Yeah, dark gray is almost indistinguishable. Look at that. From the cobalt. So that's not gonna work. You like the dark gray? It's like, it's indistinguishable. Too close. Which means it's gonna be, that would be a really good color to dither with. You like the light gray? I thought it was too gray. You like the light gray? I found it very gray. It looks like snow. It's too gray for me. It's too gray for me. But I'm glad we tried it. Are we done this piece? Are we actually done this piece? You still like it? It's fair, very fair conceit. You know what we're gonna do? Why are all these Okay, it's fine. I don't know why. Okay. I don't know why, but it's fine. Um, what I'm gonna do is we can implement these. We have enough time. What we're gonna do is when I implement stuff like this, I implement them with like these without the doors and stuff. And for the life of me, I don't know why. Why are these doors just like they're here the whole time? It's fine. What I usually do, and I usually do this anyway, is I just have a layer that's no doors, no doors. Oh, Conceit says it's awesome how this is not a problem with you. Like, which way? How do you mean so? I lost the thread of the conversation as I was like wondering about my doors. Yeah. So let's just get rid of this. Why are these even symmetrical? These are not symmetrical, are they? These are not symmetrical. This is 8 wide, and this is what wide? This is 7 wide. How are the doors not symmetrical? They look symmetrical. Why don't they look symmetrical? Ah. I can see why they're not symmetrical, because this shadow on this doorknob. Well. Well. Really? Really? Oh, goodness me. Silent Sound of Dream says, there's a really good video from every frame of painting. That's something else I need to dive into. That breaks down Ozu's approach to shooting his color films and how it changed after his first one. The gray and cyan being close in value reminded me of it. Yeah, every frame of painting is something I haven't gotten into. But, looks like I'm going to have to fix this door. Ugh. This is painful. Fix door. Because, yeah, this is the reason this. No. That's fine. Why are these doors not symmetrical? Okay, that is... Okay, that's 7 pixels. Oh, I know why. I'm a dummy. Okay, I get it. I get it. Because this door has this part. Okay, I'm fine. We're totally fine. This, right? So this... I shouldn't have been counting this part. This part. I shouldn't have been counting that in my count. So I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, Conceit says, I mean just stating you like something even if you know... If I know you are not going to do it. I mean just stating you like something even if I know you're not going to do it. It's like 2 levels too much backseating for most artists on Twitch. Being here feels more like an old school art forum. Well, here's the thing, is I did go to art college, and one of the things that we do in art college is like we take in feedback and we do critiques and everything like that. So I'm very like used to that type of like discussion. Hey, Trash Cat Heck and Chonker, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, yes, exactly. I figured it out eventually. I figured it out eventually where, yeah, it was just the black of this door, and I will just try to remember that. But the first thing I will do when I do this is I will... Because simply, you know what, I might not like all your guys' ideas, but you guys have quite a lot of good ideas. And so, yeah, I'll take all of that. And then I can just pick and choose what I want to keep. So... I think these backgrounds have benefited quite a lot from your feedbacks, everyone's feedback. So what we're going to do is I'm going to save this. I'm going to just switch the camera so you don't see all my files and everything. I'm going to save this as PNG. I'll save it as sketch 9. It's apparently sketch 9 of this. And what I'll do is you can export it. Actually, you can export it. Export it as 100% apply pixel ratio and save it in the right place as a PNG. And I'll save this as 10. And I think it should be able to go in straight. Yes, I'm going to replace. Okay, export that. So when you export it, then it will widen it to the right size. Okay, so we already have our program open. So we already have what's this called? This program that I use. This. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab that room. So this interior, sorry, it's the hotel exterior, right? So we're going to edit that. This is what it looks like right now. Oh, okay, you like something, stating you, I like something knowing you are not going to do it. No, it's absolutely fine. Shrimpy, happy Crimson Tuesday. So we're going to now change this background to Wasson Bluff. Hold on, I will get it. Art Wasson Hotel Exterior Sketch 11. Okay. And here's what it looks like incorporated now. Of course, things are not really where they should be anymore. And now we have this weird door thing. And yeah, none of this is working in terms of paths. So we're going to go here and we're going to say, okay, where are the walkable areas? So this is a walkable area. That's not working anymore. So I'm just going to get rid of it. We're going to do another one. And yeah, that weird rectangle thing is like the closed door for this room. So walkable area 1 is going to be... Yeah, it doesn't have to be all the way to the top. It's fine. So we have a new walkable area. And now we need to do the doors. We need to save those as separate, like, little things. So. Oh, the door has to be also... Okay, so these doors. Right? No doors. Oh, what did I do with the other doors? Oh. Oh, no. Look what I did. I messed that up. That was stupid. Well. This is the exact worst place I could have done that is where I did it. Okay. No doors. So first is what I need. I need to have the doors. So I'm going to get these doors. And actually, I didn't even need to get rid of both these doors. Because it's only really these two doors. Yeah, I didn't need to. I'm only going to open one door. I'm not going to open up both. But anyway, it's fine. I'll just keep them both. So I'm going to copy merged. Okay. They're scrunched. We're going to export these. We're going to keep... how come it doesn't let me export this? Okay, whatever. I don't care. Save this as a hotel exterior door lower. Oh, yes. So a fret noise says to Beta Human. Beta Human, if you're still around, I think Resprite is doing it the way you want. So yeah, you might want to check that out. So I will just save those doors, and then I will save an open version of those doors, which is this, right? That's going to be... I might as well just, yeah, do this whole thing like that. Oh, whoops, I don't need the brown part. Don't need the brown part. There. Copy. Okay, so if Beta Human is confirmed that it displays correctly. Fantastic. 30. And so for this, I don't need the bottom part, so I'm gonna make that this area is gonna be transparent. But first I gotta pick a color to I guess any of these colors. These are not EGA, but this is fine because I can just use these colors. Use these colors to just make this, because this is just gonna be a when I import it, that's gonna be the transparent color, so it's not a big deal. Okay, right. So this we're gonna save. Why does it... Oh yeah, okay, I don't need this either. Yeah, it's not gonna be, it's just, I'm too lazy to just get the right, because I don't need the color, because it's gonna be canceled out anyway, so we're just gonna save that as door lower open. Right. Oops. Ping. Ugh. Lost my save. Okay, so that's that. And, okay, so we need the top one too. So the top one looks like this. So, take that. Double that. Save this as door upper. Okay, and then door open. Oh, this one here. Da, 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 and that. And do this. Right? Oh, yeah, not the whole thing. Just keep forgetting. Okay, wait. So, okay. Right. I wish that this selection would persist even when it's... I switch layers and stuff. Or switch frames. 14. So this one is... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna... Anyway, I need to do another sprite for the railings. Oh, no, I can just do them as walk behinds. Never mind. And this one has to be open. Okay, so what we do is we go into this and see that. We can go to Object. We have already O door. We need to import our new sprites. So that is Hotel Exterior here. We're going to replace this sprite with this one. And there is leave as is, no transparency, right? Import, right? And what? I thought did I not export with the doors? Did I export with the doors open like a fool? Is that what happened? What? Is that literally what I did? Did I do that? Why would I do that? This one? Oh my gosh, why would I do that? That's silly. Okay. I did! No. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of the other door. Why did I... That's ridiculous. Okay, and I also don't want to save this as a PNG. I just want to save... I saved this all as a PNG. Can you figure that one out? This is not my working... This is... No. Sometimes I get confused with the file system here. It's this one. Because I'm just going to close whatever... Okay, I'm going to close that. Just get everything straight here. Yeah, close that. Close this somehow. The fact that this is a ping, but it's got all the layers. I don't care. Don't save it. I'm just scared of that. I don't want to save, lose all my stuff. Okay. No doors. Okay. So this is what we have to export. Not the other silly thing. Export as 100%. Apply pixel ratio. As 11 PNG. Good. Yes. Okay. 100%. Selected frame. It doesn't matter. Go. Okay. Change this to 11. Where's 11? Just fight me. Just keep fighting me. Okay. And then the door is here. And then we get the other door. Upper. This one also is leave as is. And so we need to put another door in here. So we need a new object. Place new object. it's gotta be hotel exterior. This one, plug in this door here. Oh no, it's not where I want it to be. It has to be there. And call this door O door upper. Right. Oh, this is not. Okay, there. Okay, it's just the way that it's displaying kind of weird because. Okay, it's fine. So there we go. We need to add views for these doors. Door views. There's already this door. Okay, so we're gonna do. This is room 6. New view. Room 6 door. I should call these better names. Maybe I'll do that later. Create frame. So this is the first one is going to be this one. Oh yeah, I gotta import the other open. The open one, door lower open. This one is bottom left. Okay, bottom left pixel is. See, it's not even there. We don't see that dirty what do you call it? Heretical color down there. It's already removed. And door upper open. Also, this one doesn't have any transparency, so that's nice. Okay, so first is that one, and the next frame here is this. So there is the door that we need. We might as well do the other one. New view, room 6 door upper. Create this one, and then the next one is this one. Concede asks, I wonder if too much highlights within the roof tiles are flattening the roof. Maybe if light gray was more reserved for the edges. This one? Yeah, potentially. Potentially. It's not super crazy bothering me right now, so I just want to implement these before snack time. Oops. Delete last frame. Okay. Okay, so this is room, okay, doors. This is room script. Okay, so we have all my beautiful else if statements, open door. Okay, so open door, so we can already go here. Door visible is true. Okay, so this is where we have to do stuff. So, door dot, I think it's set view is, what view is this? 6? 2. 2? 2. And there's only that one frame. Door animate. It's loop 0 15 once block forwards. And then after that, after we leave all this stuff, then we're gonna just set the view to this door as closed again, because it's never not gonna be closed. Actually, do I even need to? Yeah, why not? Yeah, just for, okay. Door, and then set that door's view to 0 0 optional in frame 0. That's its closed look. Actually, yeah, we're always going to want door visible to be true. And is door visible true in this? No, it should be true. Okay, so set true there. Yeah. So set view 2. It always should be set view 2. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And let's just check that. That's the easiest thing to do. So we start a new game. So we're gonna go Skippy. Okay, so from here we're gonna, oh no, she's not on the walkable area anymore. That's a mistake. Okay, so when we go from cafe exterior, when she heads to leave west, so this is, we need to get her back on the walkable area. So that's gonna have to be, where's the room 6? We're gonna want to put her here. 295, 184. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go west. And here, look, it's our new setting that we just finished. Check it out. Check it out. Look at her go. Look at her go. In fact, like this should be a walk behind kind of subtly, but that's fine. And that's, I'm gonna just save. Open door. Oh no. Is this not the right size? Why is this not the right size? What the heck? Oh no, and the door messed up. What? Oh, sorry, this is the wrong view. This is set view 2. Did I break everything? Why is that happening? Did I not? Did I? That's bizarre. Okay, wait. This... What happened? Why is it so much bigger? Let's look at another room. I just forgot the black bar on this one again. There's supposed to be a black bar, right? Did I just like completely not do it on this one? Because I feel like this is the right dimensions. It is. Yes, you can do all kinds of stuff instantly. You can like refer to stuff by name and everything. It's just, yeah, a habit I've not gotten into. Okay, so let's go to the guidehouse. All right, so here's the guidehouse. So I just completely disregarded the fact that there's a bar. That's how big? It's 8 pixels tall. I just completely forgot. That was smart. No. Okay. Black bar. How did I just forget that from this whole time? What's wrong with me? So, okay. 8. That's not 8 pixels tall. What? Oh, 20 pixels tall. 20 pixels tall. Okay. How? Pick the wrong tool. 20 pixels. 20 pixels. What? What is going on? 15. Oh, it's counting it's counting outside the box. Why would you do that? Oh, that got rid of so much of this. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Black bar and white bar. Black bar and white bar. Okay, we're going to shift everything. This is, I hate what it's done to the composition. It's driving me crazy. So I'm just going to get rid of some of the sky. This was a big old blunder. Yeah, you're not going to show me the rectangle because it's on the white? Fine. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to control and paste. Okay, wait, no. We got to... Okay. Control... paste. Right? Yep. Put this above. Right? And see this, we're going to move this up. Oh, come now. And then I will, okay, maybe a bit down. What? I've never done this before. This is the most ridiculous thing. Okay. And of course now this has to move down, so we're gonna move, I'm gonna move these down too. Yeah. And actually, compositionally, I'm gonna get rid of the cloud over there, because that's not working for me anymore. There's just not enough headroom for that cloud, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. There. That was crazy. Okay, but we're good. That, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's okay. So change this to some. And now I have to redo this. My lovingly constructed walk area here, it's gonna have to be completely redone again. It's heartbreaking. Because I don't think there's a movement tool on this. Everything has to get moved. Okay, that's fine. Object. Object. Right. Go back to walkable areas. Oh yeah, yeah. Goodness me. Goodness me. This is what, you know, this is what game dev's all about. Forgetting basic stuff that you knew before. Okay. Okay, that's gonna do it. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, I didn't leave space for the game controls. I cannot believe that happened. I'm still in disbelief. That was the most ridiculous thing. Okay. Okay. See, now it's fine. And now I forgot to change your thingy. Okay, 166 is the Y that I need now. Ugh. It's fine. Can you imagine I made a whole game, you guys? That's ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now we're gonna just save as open door. Yeah, I said open door. Okay. What just happened? Why did it look like that? Set view 2. Okay, did it... This, yeah. Oh, these are not the same... What happened? I didn't make... It's a rookie mistake. I'm making all the rookiest of mistakes right now. They're not the same size, obviously. Look what I got. It's Get Silly. It's Happy Music Tuesday. What you been up to? I am making the most basic AGS mistakes right now. They're not the same size. Redeem Breathe 600. That's fine. I'm told. I actually do have like a heart rate monitor thing, but it's one that you strap to your chest. I did have a like strapped to my chest once, because I mentioned that my heart rate is relatively low. But yeah, so I'm not like really freaking out or anything. I'm just like disappointed, you know. Okay, so these doors, obviously, you can't just do that with whatever. Like, come on. Okay, upper open, lower, and lower open. Okay, so we're gonna fix this. Okay, so we need this one. So this is gonna be the basic one. Okay, so we're gonna take this one and take this over here. Okay, it's easy as pie. Okay. See, we're just gonna do this, and we do this, and we do this, and we're gonna do this, and this is lower open. This is lower closed. This is lower closed. Lower closed. It's like the work of mere moments. Okay. Yes, replace that. We're going to replace it here too. It's not obviously replace lower. Yeah. Right. Okay, and we have to update it here. Right, and then this has to get moved back down again. Object. Right. Making basic mistakes. These are not happy accidents. The mantra, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this doesn't, like, I know people tend to think like there's an AGS kind of look, but yeah, I mean, you can basically make anything in AGS with any type of palette. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So there's, okay. Open door. Here we go. Oh, that's very true. Silent Side of Dreams, fine. That was a happy accident. Silent Side of Dreams says, I like the hotel being closer to the top of the frame, makes it look bigger. Which is good. It should look bigger. It should be a stately hotel. Look at this. That's better. It looked better, but there's still a problem because the door baseline is all messed up. The baseline, you can see, because the sprite size is different from the baseline. Like the sprite baseline would be like 154, but we actually want that sprite baseline to be at 145. Right? True. We're going to override that baseline to 154. So that we're going to stay in front of the darn door no matter what. Okay, and Beta Human says, yes, Resprite seems like it has everything I want. Thanks a bunch, Fret Noise. Fantastic. Problem solving within the chat. I love to see it. Okay. Okay. Great. Hey, Modern Verbs, happy Crimson Tuesday. We are trying to install a door, and apparently it's like really hard. Still, eh? Why is she getting in front of that door? Because I'm making her, like, she doesn't walk any higher than this. And that's 151. The door is 154 baseline. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? The easiest thing to do is just making the walkable area not as far up there. Let's just try that. And every time you change something, I'm actually going to turn the sound effects off completely because after a while you just kind of get sick of it. The door contractor. No, we were fine. This is why everything takes forever. All the time. Okay. There we go. That worked fine. And when she opens this door, now she's in front of it. Because I didn't change, because she can't even walk here because the walkable area, I pruned it. So she's going to come out here, 159, 157, when she comes out of that door. Hotel interior. Right. Room script. Open. Okay. She goes to, what was that? What did I say? 154? Let's, okay. 155, that means she's going to be in front of the door, right? Totally in front of the door? Okay, 158. 157. And this will be, oh, we're cutting into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai time. Okay. Oops. Yeah, this is my, sorry. Okay. Okay. Yay. Oh, you know what I want to do when she leaves? So this is what I'd like to do. This is the last thing we're going to do before snack time. What I like to do is, like, if she's leaving from that door, I do like to have it so that the door closes behind her as, like, we go back to the hotel exterior and then the door closes to give you that continuity of movement or whatnot. I don't know what it's called. So we're going to do that. So hotel interior, from hotel equals true, right? You see that there's this variable here called from hotel equals true. So for the hotel exterior, if we go on to load, on load, we'll be like, okay. If from hotel equals true, then we're gonna do the thing here where where's the open door stuff? Okay, this. So we're going to do this backwards, right? And then this other thing. Well, I'm gonna have to remember to get the other thing away. Okay, so on load. Load. So this. And then you go backwards. Oh yeah. There, I can move right to that room. The thing is, yeah, you can just. There is a debug thing for just going there, and I guess, yeah. I mean, the debug doesn't let me set. I'm sure I could fix this. And again, I would like to say. I would like to say that yes. Have I done this like a billion times? Yes. And am I inefficient? Yes. And I still got a game out. So let this be an inspirational thing for you guys that you can. It didn't work. Oh wait, you're from hotel. Oh okay. Oh actually. Oh sorry. It's actually from here. Right. I actually had it already. I already had it set. Here. Yeah. You can see the inefficiencies, and there are doubtless many. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to set the coordinates for when I change rooms like this because I'd have to like. I think it just kind of goes by where she's standing. So if I'd have to like be like okay there, and then I could go to hotel exterior, and I don't even have her in the right place yet, you know. So it kind of becomes a matter of if you could do a debug so the walkable areas were disregarded or something. I don't know, but yes. Still didn't work, eh? Okay, set view. Okay, so I have to set the view to actually the opened one, right? And the opened view is... Oops, not that one. It's this one. The open view is frame 1. Loop 0, frame 1. Loop 0, frame 1. I think this is frame 1. Is that set view? Oh, it's not even doing the thing. I want to just check. Okay, yeah, in frame, into loop in frame. Okay, so that should do it. Okay, great. Okay, so that should do it. Beta Human says, it is beyond inspirational that anyone gets a game of any complexity out given the limitations of AGS. I love the limitations of AGS just because, yeah, I mean, I don't need anything more than this to do what I want to do, and that's very exciting to me. Right? And yeah, every time, I think just about every time, anyone says, this would be more efficient if you did it this way, you're completely correct. It still didn't work. Why is that? From Hotels Falls. Set view 2. I want to get this working. Even if we don't get to Karuizawa Yūkai Annai or something. Room 6 door. View 2. Frame loop 0. Frame 1. Right? Animate backwards. Yeah. This doesn't need to be here. Why is that not working? After fade in. Is this even kicking in? Is this even kicking in? I'm gonna just do a test. It's not. It's not kicking in. Okay, so open door from this is the wrong one. Hotel interior from hotel equals true. Change room. Great. Okay. When you go into here, room load, if from hotel is true. You know what? Okay, I think I know what can happen with this for some reason is sometimes if you copy and paste or just room scripts, you sometimes don't have the right things here. So after fade in is not here. So now it should work. Beta Human wants to create an aspect-oriented language for scripting adventure games. What's aspect-oriented mean? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that did work. Okay, let's get rid of the test. I need to see it one more time. Why did it move like that? Is it just shifted? Why is it moving like that? What did I do? Oh my gosh, they're not even the right size yet. It's ridiculous. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? This is like every single possible mistake is being made. Right. Great. Now I can get rid of the test. I can get rid of the test. Oh. Sorry, it didn't do it. We're open. Okay, great. And get rid of the test scripty thingy. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Yay! Yay! Okay. Oh, that only took forever. Okay, fantastic. Okay. It is break time. That means you guys are going to get to see the Point Peely bird show again. The Point Peely slideshow. So there's our yellow warbler again. And yeah, so I'm going to take a break. I need to just get more hot liquid and I need a snack. And then we're going to come back with Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. This is a prothonotary warbler. Prothonotary warbler. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, stick around if you want to see me potentially finish Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, a game I've been probably playing for like 4 or 5 months now. I don't know. Okay. Let's go do that. Turn this one off and turn that one off. Okay. I'm back. Hello. So Beta Human explains, aspect-oriented is a different paradigm for programming where you directly define rules that change what happens when certain conditions are true. It's far too powerful, expressive in CS terms to use for enormous business programs because one expression can change how the code works in thousands of places. But I think that properly constrained, it could be perfect for adventure game logic. With the right syntax, of course, the adventure game author wouldn't necessarily even have to know that they are using an aspect-oriented language. I am a huge fan of easy-to-use tools. That's the reason I could make Crimson Diamond in the first place. So. Okay. We're going to change the tag. We're going to check if Karuizawa Yūkai Annai has made it yet. It has not. We're going to change our tag to retro. I'm going to turn this music off. And we're going to get into serious business time. Okay. This is where we left off last week, and I think... Whew. Spiffy McGriff, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, dang, that's a big mug of liquid. Okay, I always say this. I need to always have this explanation for people. It's also camera trickery, because if I put this closer to the camera, obviously it's going to look, bigger than my head. This is the... Here it is in line with my head. Okay, it's still big. It's still a big mug. I also have small hands, which makes the mug look even bigger. It's still... Okay, here it is in line with me. It's still a big mug, but it's not a gigantic mug. You're just seeing it closer, but it's still a big mug. It's more reasonable now here. Yeah. Okay. I think it is probably a good time to do just a recap of everything we know in this game, because I feel like we're getting real close. So let's do this. Okay. This game started. It's called Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, which basically kind of means Karuizawa, like something like Karuizawa kidnapping case or something like this. And this area Karuizawa is not our hometown. I think we live in Tokyo, but we're visiting our girlfriend Kumiko at this Bessol, this vacation house owned by her parents. And her and her sister Nagisa, her younger sister Nagisa, were staying there. And we were heading over there. We'd never been to this Bessol. We'd never met Nagisa or anything like this. Obviously, I need a bigger mug. And what happens the evening that we arrive at this vacation home, Nagisa is not there. And Kumiko tells us Nagisa went to buy soy sauce at the supermarket and she hasn't been seen since. We spend the first part of the game kind of going around visiting some of these locations, of which there are many. There is the supermarket, there is a drive-in, there is a fancy hotel, there is a riding club, like horse riding club, there's a tennis club. And we go around talking to people and asking them, have you seen Nagisa? Have you, and some people have seen her, but they haven't seen her lately. We have a photograph of her, and a lot of people say she looks a lot like Kumiko, our girlfriend. And what ends up happening is, in the course of our investigation, Kumiko starts to act a little bit strangely. She starts saying, probably Nagisa just had wanderlust and she just probably took off and she'll probably be back and don't worry about it. We start to meet people that were involved in Nagisa's life. People like this guy that she was kind of starting to date, but they hadn't really gotten super serious. His name was Shinoda Masahiro. Let me run. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the overworld map is so cool. Like, this is the overworld map. The actual places are really neat. Yes, our girlfriend's sister Nagisa is missing. But yeah, all of a sudden, Kumiko's like, oh, forget about her. She probably just wandered off, whatever. But yeah, we start meeting people connected to Asami's life, like Nagisa's life, like Shinoda Masahiro. Um, we also hear tell that someone, who looks like Nagisa, who also looks like Kumiko, has been kind of been seen with like strange men, middle-aged men. There's this implication that she's been prostituting herself potentially. And what eventually comes out, shakes out during the course of the investigation, is our girlfriend Kumiko reveals to us that while she did have a younger sister called Nagisa, Nagisa died like 6 years ago. No, Nagisa, yeah, died 6 years ago. And she has been kind of assuming the identity of her sister to help her parents cope with the loss of their daughter, because apparently they took it very hard. Lady Norman has an award. Oh, his big mug award. Thank you. And what happened was last year, Kumiko's parents died in a car accident, and Kumiko no longer wants to act as two girls anymore. She wants to just be Kumiko again, and so she's been pretending to be this sister, and now she doesn't want to pretend to be that sister anymore. What we also found out is that the car accident that her parents died in was very suspicious. It looks like a bolt was tampered with. It's called a mission bolt in cars. Yeah, she also revealed a lot more than that, but it was dark and it was hard to see, and also I covered up strategic areas. So there's this idea that the parents' car has been tampered with. Who did that? We start to do more investigating. We find a book about plants under either Nagisa or Kumiko's bed that talks about hydrangeas and talks about how if there's more iron in the soil for hydrangeas, they will change color. And that's a real true plant fact, is what Chad has been telling me. And there is a person called Hanayama who has beautiful hydrangeas in his flower bed in front of his house. And Hanayama was the subordinate who became boss of Kumiko and Nagisa's dad's company when the dad died. We do some literal digging in the flower bed, and we find the mission bolt, the bolt that was in the car, supposedly. And we confront Hanayama, the new boss of the company, and he cackles and throws a smoke bomb and disappears. But in the same room that he was in was an alcove, and in the alcove there was a letter. And the letter, what does the letter say? The letter says, okay, the letter says, apparently the letter is from Kumiko's father. It says, if something were to happen to me, I beg you to take good care of my daughters, is what the letter said. Also, Hanayama said some inappropriate things about the girls. He was saying how if he was 10 years younger, he would marry them. Other people have said inappropriate things, like the priest said that Kumiko would make a beautiful bride, or one of the daughters would make a beautiful bride. Yeah, I'm making a recap of everything because I feel like we're going to finish this game tonight. I could be wrong. We also find out the name of someone called Ishida. And Ishida is a small-time thug who apparently Nagisa was also dating, who we now think is been Kumiko this entire time for the past 6 years, acting as both daughters. And we have not tracked him down until now, because our girlfriend Kumiko has disappeared as well, and Nagisa's friend Asami has now teamed up with us, and that's who's with us right now. That's who's talking right now. Who is saying, "Wa beso no mae ni kichatta." Conceit says, I think the Kumiko thing is the only thing I knew about the whole game. No, there's so much to do with this game. So Asami has teamed up with us, and she has taken us back to Jizugahara. Jizugahara was where this party house was, where apparently Nagisa used to come quite frequently, and she'd be seen in the company of men. And apparently priests also come in and out of this house frequently, which is also weird. But we've been to this house in Jizugahara, and it had all kinds of stuff in it. It had hand-rolled cigarettes that with funky tobacco. It had dried marijuana leaves, and this is a huge, big no-no in Japan because this is very illegal in Japan and still is. And we found a club roster that has Ishida's name on it. And now we have Ishida's first name, Ginji Ishida. And we also were told by... Where did we get the hint about Ginji Ishida? About how he's south of here. I think we saw it on a note or something. Asami is the best girl. She's very confident and comfortable with herself. And we were told that he lived south of where the party house was, but we couldn't find that place. We had to punch through a cliff to open up a mountain road to get to the area that we are in now. And that's where we are now. So we're looking for Ginji Ishida, who might know something about where Kumiko / Asami is, or maybe she's holed up with him. We don't know. That's kind of where we left off. There's other inconsistencies too, like we found a lighter, an engraved cigarette lighter that had the engraved letter H in it. It was not Hanayama's, he said, but we were told by Fumie, a person that we met in this area, that lighter belongs to the guy who runs the drive-in, whose name we don't actually know. But she claims to have seen him with it frequently. And also, we found in the Jizugahara party house a photo of a middle-aged man and a son and a daughter. And apparently the daughter was Yoko, who is the girl at the tennis club. So, here's Kumiko Laura Palmer. I don't know what influenced what here. Like, this game came out in 86. Okay. So that's kind of where we are right now. This is a new location for us. We are going to now visit this new place. We're going to start with good old Atari o Miru, which is to look around. Besso no Maya dawa. So we're in front of the Besso. So can we also look around again? Atari o Miru. Ie ga aru kedo dare no ie daro. So there's a house. Someone's house. Okay, hold on. I've been also using Google Translate. This game does not have an English translation. I've been using this as an opportunity to practice my Japanese reading and pronunciation, and just general language skills. Ie ga aru kedo, dare no ie daro. There's a house there, but whose is it? Dare no ie. Yes, whose house is it? Okay. Can we look around in this area? Let's start with a Nanika Shirabaru, number 4. We can look at the building, we can look at the door, or what we're carrying. Let's look at the building. Tatemono, number 1. Okay, so we see Asami-chan, tatemono o shirabete miyou yo. And she goes, dotte koto nai yo. Dotte koto nai yo. That's okay. There's nothing yet. She's saying there's basically nothing. Okay, let's try number 4 again. Let's look at the doa. Okay, she says also there's nothing. Okay, let's try again. Let's look at what we have. So we're carrying a bunch of stuff. Shimbun, that is a newspaper, and the newspaper is an old newspaper from about 15 years ago that talks about this guy who committed suicide after he made like a bad business decision or something. We also have a shashin, which I mentioned, the middle-aged man and the 2 kids. We have the tabako, which is what we picked out of the Jizugahara party house. The kurabu meibo, the club roster, which we found Ginji Ishida's name on there. We found out his first name, and we have the shorui, which is important documents, which was stock certificates for a company. And I don't really want to look at any of that stuff. So what else can we do? Cancel. Is there anything to take? No, there's nothing to take. Can we go inside now? Actually, let me see about Suri Suru number 8 is deductions. So she's, okay, Asami's basically, she says, Nanka atama ga mabo dofu da yo. So she's saying her head feels like mabo dofu, which is like basically just tofu, like a spicy tofu dish. So she's not any good for us. Now she says, Ato wa Julia ga kangaete ne. She's basically saying we have to do the thinking. So let's try to go inside. Nanika hairu, number 7. That is Skepticon, yes. Very true. Funny to me that command and cancel are in English. Also, hit key is also in English. I don't know what the reasoning was for that, but here we are. She's adorable. First of all, I'm going to take a screenshot of her. Besso no naka dawa. We're in the besso. Let's take a look around. That character on the front of that shirt says you. I don't know, maybe Yuko or something. Anyway, let's go. Let's look around. Atari o miru. Ie no hito ga iru yo. Yeah, there's a person in the house. Ie no hito. Okay. Let us talk to the person. Ano Yubo. Yubo is the person's name. Says ya domo domo. Yeah, like English has been thought to be like a trendy, cool language in Japan. And that's maybe what they're going for. So Yubo goes domo domo. Thanks. Okay, is that all you gotta say? Ii no kana nani ka kikitai koto ga arun janai no. So it's like, what do you wanna ask? Nani ka kikitai koto ga arun janai no. Yeah, isn't there something you want to ask? Well, let's start asking questions of Yubo. I don't know. We've never heard of a person called Yubo, but here we go. Nani katasu neru, number 3. Asking about, let's ask about Nagisa no koto. That is the first missing girl. There's now like 2 missing girls right now. Nagisa no koto. Nagisa te ko o shiranai? You know anything about Nagisa? Yobo goes, koko made kitara ato mou skoshi desu. Koko made kitara ato. Gambatte kudasai ne. She said, so they're saying do your best. Koko made kitara ato mou skoshi desu. We're almost there. And gambatte kudasai is, yeah, just do your best. We're almost there, do your best. I wonder if this is someone who worked on the game. I don't know. Is this Yuji Hori? This wouldn't be, right? This is Yuji Hori? Oh my goodness. Oh. Yubo is his nickname. Oh man. Oh my god. It's Yuji Hori, you guys. Look how cute. Oh. Okay. Let's ask Yuji Yubo about Mondai no Beso no Koto. Let's ask him about the house in question. Oh, he's just saying the same thing. Asoko no okina beso koto o hanashite hoshii na. It's like, we want to know about the big house. He says the same thing. You're almost there. Do your best. It's so cute. Okay. Can we show him anything? Let's show him the lighter. Okay. So he said, kono lighter ni kokoro atari wa, and he says, konna tokoro de abura o utteru hima wa arimasen yo. What is he saying about oil? Hayaku ikinasai. He said, go quickly. Konna tokoro de abura o utteru. What is he saying? Konna tokoro de abura o utteru hima wa arimasen yo. We don't have time to waste here. Go quickly. Hayaku ikinasai. Red human, the very face of depravity is cute. This is so cute. Okay. I'm sorry, I just want to talk to you more. Boruto. So Boruto is, I talked about the brake bolts that we recovered from the hydrangea bed, Hanayama's hydrangeas. Number 2. So he's just saying we have to hurry. I don't want to hurry. I want to talk to you. No, he's saying the same thing. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. So what is this here for, this location? Is this only for him to just put himself in and not be helpful at all? Don't you want to be helpful in your own game? Do you think if I put myself in my own game, I would not just help a little bit? Yeah. Really? Really? Maybe we could try to, like, intimidate him. What do you think? Is there anything to take? Oh, so we're just asking him stuff. Okay. Can we take anything? Can we take the heya no naka? No. Can we take him? No. Can we... Okay. Can we kiss him? No. That we just assume it's Asami. Okay. Can we intimidate him? Okay, no. No, he just thinks it's funny. Can we... Oh, sorry, that was hitting him. Can we shime agaru him? Can we... Yeah, okay, this is intimidate. No, we can't. So this is just him saying hey. Which is adorable. Not helpful at all, but super, super, super adorable. Fine, we'll leave then. But he does say we're almost there. Okay. So, there's not much else to this area. I forget. Okay, yeah, this loops around, as you can see. So that's that. But there is this other house. Okay, no, that's the way we punched. Yeah, just a cute Easter egg. So which way is the way? This house. Yeah, this house. Okay, so let's look around. Look around. Ie ga aru kedo dare no. Yeah, whose house is this? Great. Can we... Yeah, let's look around. Nani ka shiraberu. I bet there's nothing here, but let's be super... Wa konna no shiraberu no. Hora, yappari, okashi na tokoro wa nai yo. See, this is not an interesting place. Yappari, okashi na tokoro wa nai yo. Nothing strange about it after all. I'm going to go to all the sides. Yeah, it's a usual type of door. Usual type of door. Okay. Okay, nothing to say. Okay, I'm just going to go around to the side of the house. Ata mita tori yo. Mita tori yo. As you can see. I want to, like, look around here. They're not letting me look around this house. Okay, Beta Human says, of that abura o utteru means literally buying the fat as a metaphor for wasting time. It's cool to know the story behind this analogy. Abura o utteru. Okay, so let's keep going around the house. Okay. Okay, so we can't do anything there. Okay, so yeah. How about here? Okay, fine. So there's only place we can interact with is the front of the house. Okay, here we go. Okay, who dis? Atari o miru. Oh yeah, the guy of the house is here. Okay, let's talk. Hanashi kakeru. Let's go. Konnichiwa, Ishida. This is the famous, infamous Genji Ishida. Let's just stick. Yeah, what do we know about this guy again? What do we know about Ishida? Okay. Some guy says Ishida, a small-time thug, was with Nagisa, and this guy was mad that such a cute girl was with Ishida. Kumiko gave her phone number to this party guy, and he said he'd let us know if Ishida comes to the party. And he's also part of this, the secret club on the roster. Is that all we know about Ishida? I think so. Okay, great. Konnichiwa, nanda omaera. What is it, basically, I guess? Nanda omaera. What's wrong with you guys? So he's kind of talking in a harsh way. He might be bad, you think? What is he drinking there? Let's talk to him again. Hi. No? Okay, let's ask him stuff. Or should I investigate the area first? Okay, we don't want to frisk him. That would probably put us on the wrong foot with this guy. Can we go inside more? 7. Okay, we can't go anywhere inside. That's fine. Let's talk to him. Let's ask him about Nagisa no koto. Nagisa tte ko shiranai? And he goes, sonna namae no ko wa shiranai ne na. So he's like, I don't know anyone with that name. Okay, let's ask about Mondai, the Besso, the party house, number 2. Nan no hanashi dei wakara ne na. Pretentious Asteroid, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're talking to Genji Ishida, the mysterious Genji Ishida. The guy that Nagisa was running around with, and he's not very helpful. We might have to do some pressing. Let's start to show him stuff. Let's show him the lighter. Ore ni wa sappari dei. Ore ni wa sappari dei. Okay, wait. Okay. I don't understand it at all. Okay, let's show him the boruto, the brake bolt. No. Very unhelpful. Let's show him the newspaper. No. Let's show him the picture of the kids. He might know them. No. Let's ask him about the tobacco. Okay, he says, oh, sore marijuana daro. So he's identified it as marijuana. Marty.zone, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Marty. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? I saw you on earlier, and I was kind of hoping I'd get to raid you. Thanks so much. We are currently playing Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and we might be near the end of it, and I'm very excited, except this guy's not that helpful. Oh, nice, UFO 50. Fantastic. Fantastic. Playing more of that. I was watching you play that a while ago, and you were playing some sort of party game where you had to be a party organizer, and you were doing fantastically well at that, and I was very impressed, even though I had no idea what was going on. He's drinking a glass of marijuana. Tea time on Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'll give a quick introduction to myself. Hi, I'm Julia. I made this game called the Crimson Diamond. And it is a cozy mystery adventure game. I know Marty.zone played it. You can find it there. You can find it on Steam. You can find it on GOG. You can find it on itch.io and Fireflower Games. And yeah, it's a cozy mystery adventure game. And I've been working on this. I've been working on this stuff for my new one. So here's some screenshots of it. This is a little game. Oops. This is a little game called The Deadly Bluff here. Hey, Journeyman, thanks for the bits. Yeah, this is a very quick early work in progress of The Deadly Bluff mini maple mystery. Yeah, it's just stuff I've been working on just on stream with you guys. And that hopefully will be coming out sometime this year. I'm not really sure when, but yeah, if you like the Crimson Diamond, this is basically the same UI and stuff, just with this kind of weirder art style, which I'm very much enjoying playing with. And yeah, I've been just working on this stuff. We just finished off this hotel, and I implemented the doors opening and closing today, which I was very excited about. So yeah, And also, aside from that, I played Double Dragon. I played DOS Double Dragon every week, and I finish it every week for some reason. And I also play retro games, mostly EGA games, mostly adventure games, but I've been branching out into Japanese stuff because I'm trying to learn Japanese better, and it's been kind of super helpful to do that. And that's what brings us back. Oh, thanks for the follow. That's what brings us to this game, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. This is like part 20 of me playing this game on stream. And it's not going down easily, let me tell you, because there's not, just shockingly, for a game that Yuji Horii made, the guy who made Dragon Quest, for a game that he made, this game is astoundingly poorly documented in terms of like walkthroughs and stuff. Oh, Chase Condition, thank you so much. Says, I love the Crimson Diamond. It's a great game. Thank you so much. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Oh, yeah, and also my streaming schedule. I only stream once a week. I stream at 8 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays, Crimson Tuesdays. But yeah, this game is, there's not a lot. I've been really going by a commentary free playthrough on YouTube, and sometimes I will be stuck and I won't be able to hit a progression point, and I'll just check the playthrough and just copy what they do step by step, and that gets me through, which is kind of nice. But it's a bit of a finicky game that way. Okay, so we asked him about this tabako, and he says, yeah, this is marijuana. Omae ra mo naka naka wari ja ne ka. What? So what is he saying here? Okay, sometimes I go with the Google Translate camera because I don't. Oh, he's like, you guys are pretty bad. Waru ja ne ka. Yeah, fantastic. What else are we gonna do? We're gonna show him what else. Okay, with the hapa. Those are the tobacco is one thing. The hapa is more leaves, like fresh marijuana leaves. Okay. Because shitterun daro. It's like, yeah, I know what that is. Tobakeru na yona. Toba. Sorry. Tobokeru na yona. Don't play dumb. Wow. There's one more of these games. The first game in the series that Yuji Horii made was Portopia, Renzoku Setsujin Jiken, which is like, I think, the more famous one. And then this game, and I think maybe there was another game called Hokkaido Rensa Satsujin, and I think this is the third one, and I just played them out of order by accident. Okay, about the abura o utteru, about buying fat being kind of like a slang term for don't waste my time. Pretentious Asteroid says, looks like there's a Wikipedia article on it. Did a quick skim, and it's from the Edo period about all the chit chat you would do while buying hair oil. Yeah, because we actually met Yuji Horii in the game. He's actually in this game, and he told us to do our best because we're so close to the end, and don't waste time. And he said, "Abura o utteru," and we're like, what? Because I knew oil, the word oil, but apparently it's just a saying. Let's show him the important documents. Yes, Flipsider 99. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Portopia was huge and super popular, and you can find a lot of documentation about that. There's even a fan translation. But for some reason, apparently Hokkaido Rensa Satsujin also has pretty good documentation. But for whatever reason, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai does not. Although I haven't really been doing a lot of research for it, but other people have kind of poked around and like, yeah, it's actually kind of shocking how little there is about this game. And so it's been a bit of a struggle. Yeah, Portopia is really cool. In fact, there's a tie-in with this game and Portopia because Yasu, our assistant in Portopia, Yasu's sister Fumiya is in this game. She's also in Portopia, but she's also in this game. Let's look at the show Rui, the important documents. He doesn't know anything about it. Okay. We might have to hit him because apparently that's something you had to do in the Portopia interrogation scenes. Yes, Flipsider 99 says there's a huge amount of detective adventure games on Famicom. Most are not translated because probably too much work. So that sounds like I've got my my slate of games is filling up quite nicely then, because I'm having a ball playing these mystery games because I love mystery games. I love the fact that I'm also getting to do a bit of Japanese with them as well, and the graphics are so adorable and everything. So yeah, I feel like I will want to pursue more of this. Like after I finish the third Yuji Horii game, I'm probably going to look for more. I know Rika Suzuki has some games that are in Japanese that I want to also explore, but more. Okay, let's do. We have a bunch of other things. We can try to hit him or intimidate him first. So let's try intimidating him first, because that seems like the natural order of things. Number 2. Okay, so that did something. So me, Julia, that's what you're seeing on there. That's great. It says Nagisa o doshita sa iunda. We're yelling at him. You can see that carries through. Nagisa o doshita. What happened to Nagisa? Sa iunda. Now say it. So Ishida is just ugugu, which I'm not familiar with that onomatopoeia, but it sounds like he's simpering, like ugugugugu. Ore wa sonna ko shiranai ze. He's like, I don't know that kid. And I say, uso o tsukuna. It's like, you're lying. Omae ga Nagisa to ita no o mita mono ga irunda. So you were with her. You were seen with her. Okay. Uso o tsukuna. Don't lie. Omae ga Nagisa to ita no o mita mono ga irunda. Ga I lun da. Yeah. Someone saw you with Nagisa, so you're a big old liar. Okay, then he says, and then Ishida goes, Shinettara shirane. He talks very rough, so I'm not really used to it. Shinettara shirane. Let's try the camera. I'm not going to do it so I don't know. So Asami goes, ne, atashi ni kawatte. She's like, let me have a go. And I'm like, huh? That's Asami, best girl. Ishida goes, nanda kono ama. Which is, what? What is what? Okay, so let's hit key. Whoa, what's happening? Okay. Asami goes, jakken ja ne yo. Oops. Jakken ja ne yo. It's not rock, paper, scissors. Janken pong. Yeah. It's not rock, paper, scissors, which I guess means it's easy. Kono atai o nameru to ko da yo. Kono atai o nameru to do. Oh my goodness me. Kono atai o nameru to ko da yo. I don't know. Sometimes, yeah. Thank goodness for Google Translate. This is what happens when you underestimate him. And she starts to hit him. Which is bisha, gasu, pong. She is hitting him. Ishida goes, yeah, yamete kure, please stop. Wakata, I understand. Iyo, I'll talk. Okay. So. Ishida says, ano ko kawai kara ore wa choi to you done. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. Ano ko kawai kara ore wa choi to you done shichimatta sa. Pow! Crash! Bop! Okay, let's try this. Ano ko kawai kara ore wa choi to you done shichimatte sa. My God. She's so cute. I let my guard down a little. Okay. その隙にあの子地下のマリワナ作りを見つけてしまったんだ。It didn't. その隙にあの子地下のマリワナ作り。その隙にあの子地下のマリワナ作りを見つけてしまったんだ。Yeah, sometimes the talking thing is not going to get it, so I'm going to just put it up to the screen. Zochor, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, I used Google Translate literally watching a playthrough of one of the Boku no Natsu Yasumi games. So many phrases are just not things you learn in classes. You have to look them up. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, like there's some slang going on here, I feel like. Okay, I found out she was growing marijuana. Okay, so Nagisa was growing marijuana, and I don't know why she was sniffing around that place though. あの子が何のためにあの別荘を嗅ぎ回っていったかなんて知らねえけどよ。Okay, so she was looking around the party house and she was growing marijuana. Okay. 俺はミスタードラゴンにそのことを報告しただけだ。その後どうしたかは知らねえ。本当だ。Okay, mean it. Okay. Misuta Duragon? Uh-oh. Oh, she stumbled upon the marijuana accidentally, and they found out. Thank you, Artusaka. Yeah, sometimes I also lean heavily on my chat who knows better. I reported it to Mr. Dragon. I don't know what happened after that, really. Okay, so. Okay. And I say, Misuta Dragon. Ishida says, ベソの持ち主でクラブのボスさ. So this is the owner of the house where the party happens. いつも覆面をしてて誰もボスの本当の名前は知らないんだ. So it doesn't know the name of the guy. Right. Double check. Right. He always wears a mask. Mitsumo Fukumen mask. Always wears a mask, so nobody knows the boss's real name. Oh boy. Okay. ドラゴンね。しかし、話はどんどん変な方に進み出したな。どうなんだろう。So, it's... I guess what it's saying is as you continue talking, it becomes more and more strange. Yeah, the story's getting weirder and weirder. I wonder what's going to happen. Yeah. I do too. Okay. Asami says, ねえ、こんな、チンピラに構ってられないよ。構ってはられないよ。Yeah, exactly. Does the boss have a mustache? Does he use smoke bombs? Does he like hydrangeas? ボスが誰か手がかりを見つけないと早く. So we have to quickly find this guy and find out who he is. Yeah, we can't be bothered with these chimpira, with these thugs. We need to find the boss or someone to help us. Hurry up. Okay. Can we talk to him again? No. Can we ask him about Nagisa again? 俺のしてることは Mo hanashita. I already told you everything. Truly. Hontou da. Shinjite kure. Believe me. Please believe me. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, believe me. Okay. Let's ask him again about the beso no koto. No, he's just saying the same thing. I told you everything. Please believe me. I'm going to show you again the stuff. No. How are we going to find Bosu? I'm just, going through all my stuff again just to be thorough. I don't think it's going to, come to anything. Oh. Yeah, he said, oh, that's marijuana, and we're bad people. Yeah, right. Okay. Let's see if if Asami has anything else to say. No. Oh, she says nanka atama ga mabo. Yeah, it still says mabo tofu, so she can't be of any help. Can we frisk him now, Ishida? Number 1. No, there's nothing unusual on him. Okay. Not carrying anything. Can we take him? No. Can we go inside more? No. What is going on? I wonder if we leave this, I wonder then we're going to go back to the original locations and then have to like pick out of those people who the masked boss is. Can try to let's try to hit him. We tried this already. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Okay. Let's try again once more to intimidate him. No, so that's all he has to say. Okay. So I'm going to save it. Save snapshot. We're going to save it onto 4. Okay. And I guess maybe when we leave this house, maybe we'll get to like the ending and try to pick a boss out. I don't know. Okay, what happens now? Maybe go back to the original area. So we punched through this area. So yeah, come back up here. Maybe go back to here and talk to these people again. This is Fumiya, by the way. This is Yasu's sister, and she was also in Portopia. Let's talk to her. Right, that's to ask her about. Can we ask her about? Okay, these are not new, unfortunately, so that's not going to help. No. Okay, it's not going to help. It's not going to help. No. Is there any? We didn't pick up anything to show her, did we? Of any interest? 7 showed we? Her face is gorgeous. She's very beautiful. No. Okay. Why don't we go inside? I don't think she has anything much else to say. Let's go inside. This guy's Oda. Oda lent us a ladder. I don't like this guy very much. Yeah, the art's fantastic, and I think Yuji Horii did the art because I think according to the credits for this game, he was the only one credited or something. Yeah, let's ask. I guess we can ask that. No. No. This is all stuff he said before. He says he remembers Nagisa, going around with these guys and things. Yeah, all the stuff we asked before. Okay, so I don't know, Okay, all this is the same. Can we intimidate this guy? No. I wonder if we can now go back. I mean, we can go back. So this is the party house, but I don't know why we would go back here because I don't think there's anything new for us to see there. So let's see about going, if we can. Oh yeah, what are those locations with the old man? We can revisit the old man, and the other place was the place with the fireplace. I don't think either of those places are helpful. Let's see. Okay, so this. I wonder if, can we leave now? No. What? Yeah, I don't know how to get back potentially to Karuizawa, where we were. No. Okay, well, I have really... Yes, yes, fright noise. I mean, sorry, yes, yes, Archie, I could definitely need a hint. I can smell the ending. Please hint. Okay, back into the vessel. Okay. Fright noise asks, so was Kumiko wrapping things up as Nagisa and then found the drugs and they grabbed her because she found out? Possibly, Fright noise, yeah. Okay, so we gotta go back into the vessel no koto. The Mondai no vessel no koto, or whatever it is called. Okay, so, okay, back to this place. Okay, back into the villa. So let's see if has anything changed. Oh, hit key, yeah. Nikai no heya da wa. So, okay, hit key now. Oh, here we go. Mate. Roka kara hito no koe ga isuru wa. So we hear a voice in the hall, coming from the hall. Do we indeed? Uh-oh. Okay, so here's some talking. Okay, so otoko no koe. So this is guy's voice. Oh my goodness, we're going to do some eavesdropping. Dewa ano koto wa. So what about this thing? That's very, very vague. Dewa ano koto wa. So about that, yeah. Okay, here we go. This other person. Kumi no koibito. So that's me. Kumiko's boyfriend. Kumi no koibito. Toka iu no ga. Toka iu no ga. Kagimatte iru mitai desu ga. Nan ni Kumi mo Nagisa mo shimatsu sasetashi ano otoko dake ja nani mo wakarimasu mai? My goodness. Okay. Okay. You lost me. Kumi no koibito. Okay. Kumiko no koibito to tokai iu. Oh my god. So many syllables. Kumiko no koibito tokai iu. Kumiko no koibito to toka iu no ga kagimatte iru mitai desu ga nan ni Kumiko mo Nagisa mo shimatsu sasetashi ano otoko dake ja nani mo wakarimasu mai. It seems like the key lies with Kumiko's boyfriend, but Kumiko and Nagisa have already been dealt with, and it's not just that men. You won't understand anything. Key lies with me. Key lies with me. Kumiko and Nagisa have already been dealt with. Okay. That doesn't sound very good. So, okay, so they think, oh, well, okay, Nagisa and Kumiko and Nagisa have been dealt with, and that guy doesn't know anything. That's what they're saying, according to Google. Okay. Okay. しかし、突然、お邪魔して悪かったですな。しかし、突然、お邪魔して悪かったですな。I'm sorry for dropping by so suddenly. Okay. 何かわまんですよ。No. かわまんですよ。I don't know what it is. こんなベソでよければいつでも、こんなベソでよければいつでも来てください。Oh, don't mind it, okay. If you're interested in a villa like this, please feel free to come anytime. では行きますかな。So let's go. では行きますかな。Shall we go then? Okay. Okay, so that was pretty much it. Wow. Okay, I guess I'm gonna save it under 5. Okay. Okay. Let's go out into the roka, the corridor. Where are they? Where are they? They're not here. Where'd they go? Okay. So, okay. 今の男たちも行っちゃったみたいね。今の男たちも行っちゃったみたいね。Looks like those guys have already left. しかし、喋り方は、しかし、喋り方は No. Come on, camera. Okay, by the way he was talking, did Asami figure something out? ミスタードラゴンか。何やら話がとんでもないことになってきたな。何やら話が。Okay, well. ミスタードラゴンか。Yes. 何やら話がとんでもないことになってきたな。Things are getting pretty crazy now. とりあえず、駅前まで。For now, とりあえず、駅前まで戻ろう。Let's go back to in front of the station. Let's go back to the station. 心当たりがあるんだ。心当たりがあるんだ。I might have an idea who it might be. Okay, and Asami goes, well, understood. Oh boy. Chapter 6. Chapter 6. Please wait while we load Chapter 6. ロードします。6章をロードします。Oh boy. Asami says, ねえ、軽井沢駅前に着いたわよ。So it's like, yeah, we arrived in front of Karuizawa subway station. あのベソで何か作んだみたいだけど、これからどこに行けばいいの? So from here, where should we go? Okay. This is, oh my god. あのベソで何か掴んだみたいだけど、これからどこに行けばいいの? Okay, where should we go now? Where should we go now? Asami says, ねえ、黙っていないで何か言ってよ。黙っていないで何か言ってよ。Okay, don't stay silent, say something. I say, 待ってくれ。Wait a moment. 今頭の中で これまでのことを整理しているんだ. I'm currently trying to organize everything that's happened so far in my head. Asami says, わかったわ, understood. じゃあ、待ってあげる. So we can wait. 待ってあげる. Yeah, I'll wait. Okay. That's a lot of hit keys. I said, okay. どうやらこんな回の, oh, what? No, sorry. どうやら今回のことは組の両親の事故と関係あるらしいが、それだけでもないらしい。So, okay, Squeak, yeah, this is the original starting area where the first 4 or 5 chapters were played. We're all in this area where, yeah, so in front of us is the subway station, and to the right of us, you can see that there is this house, that's Asami's house, and yeah, like this is where most of the game took place. So they think this incident was involving the traffic accident, right? The parents' jiko, the parents' accident, Roshin no jiko. Yoku kangaeru nda, Julia. So I'm still thinking. So it says, apparently this incident is related to the family accident, but it seems like that's not all there is to it. Think carefully, Julia. I'm thinking carefully. Okay. では、今までわかってることを整理してみよう. Up until now, let's summarize what we know so far. Okay, wow. Okay. 渚が40歳くらいの男と会っていたこと. So, yeah, Nagisa was meeting up with this approximately 40-year-old dude. Right? Yes. Next. マスターと横が一緒に歩いていたこと. So Masuta, the driving guy, and Yoko, so they do have a connection because, yeah, Yoko has been to the drive-in a lot, and she knows that lighter was Masuta. The driving guy's lighter. So, yeah, they're kind of aruite ita koto. So this is walking together, which means I think they're going together. They are together. They're in a relationship. Okay. Next, Nagisa no saifu to onaji basho kara laita ga mitsukata koto. So we did find Nagisa's wallet. We found the wallet in the same area as this lighter, the lighter with the engraving of the H on it. Oh, so was the driving guy cheating on Yoko with Nagisa? And so when they were in the mountain area doing stuff, his lighter fell out of his pocket and her wallet fell out? Maybe? Right. Okay, next. Kumi no ryoshin no jiko wa nani mo ka ga bureki ni saiku o shita tame rashii koto. Kumiko no ryoshin no jiko wa nani mono ka ga bureki ni saiku o shita tame rashii koto. Yeah, it seems like someone tampered with the brakes in that accident. In Kumiko's parents' accident. Yes, we know that. Ikura Kumi ga me ga warukute mo sukopu no yona okina mono o mioto suwake ga naishi ato kara ore okareta mono kamoshirenai koto. So this is about that whole thing with Kumiko having bad eyes, and that shovel that we found. いくら久美子が目が悪くてもスコープのような大きなものを見落とすわけがないし、後から俺、it's too much. Yeah, like no matter how bad her eyes are, there's no way she would overlook something as big as that shovel. And it might have been placed there later. Yeah, because this idea being that someone is trying to like connect possibly Kumiko with the shovel, but she would have hidden it better or something. Is the idea. She wouldn't have overlooked the shovel under the bench. Okay, next. Kumi no oyaji ga hanayama ni atteta tegami wa nani o imi suru no ka? So this is about that letter. Kumiko no oyaji ga hanayama ni atteta tegami wa nani o imi suru no ka? What does the letter Kumiko's father wrote to Hanayama mean? So remember that note, that letter that we found, it said, if something were to happen to me, I beg you to take good care of my daughters. Something about a decision made last fall as well. Okay. もしかして花山は犯人じゃなくて誰かが花山を犯人に見せかけたがっているとか。もしかして also 花山は犯人じゃなくて he's not a bad guy? I thought he was. Let's see. もしかして花山は犯人じゃなくて誰かが花山を犯人に見せかけた。Oh. Okay, yeah. Could it be that Hanayama isn't the culprit? Someone framed him as the culprit by putting the bolt in his flower bed. Yeah. Okay. 誰かがスコープをあそこに置いた。So someone put that scope there. あの時、レイクタウンに行かせるような条件をしたのは誰だったか。Yeah, Fred knows that's true. I wonder why the conversation in the house said both Kumiko and Nagisa were dealt with. If it's Kumiko pretending to be both, that seems odd. Yeah, that does seem odd. Yeah, because we're never 100% sure about anything in this game, so it could be that there's two girls. I don't know, right? There's nothing for sure. Yeah, this. Someone put that shovel there. Who was it that made the decision to send us to Lake Town at that time? Who suggested Lake Town, to go to Lake Town? I can't remember. Was it Yoko? Yoko? Okay, next. 男の声で手を引けという脅しの電話があったこと。Oh, so is this the same voice that called us with a threatening phone call? Is the same voice that what we heard in the hall? 男の声で手を引けという脅しの電話があったこと。I received a threatening. Okay, no, this has nothing to do with the hall people. I received a threatening call from a man telling me to back off. Yep. 妹なんていなかったと言い出した組。妹となんていなかった。妹 なんていなかったと言い出して久美。Yeah, she suddenly said she never had a sister. Yeah. Or that her sister had died a while ago. Okay. 多分、組は誰かに脅されてそんなことを言ったのだろう。Maybe 組 I don't know what 脅されて。多分、久美子は誰かにOh my goodness. 多分、久美子は誰かに脅されて yeah, if I don't talk fast enough, this thing thinks I'm done talking. 多分、久美は Oh, I should also just make it 久美子。多分、久美子は誰かに脅されてそんなことを言ったのだろう。Kumiko probably said that because someone threatened her. When she said that Kumiko, the Nagisa doesn't exist anymore, she didn't, yeah, she never existed, and she probably said that because she was threatened. 確かあの時電話があった。Pretty sure I got a phone call at that time. 久美は間違い電話と言ったけど、あの時脅されたのか。Yeah, Kumi said it was a wrong number, but was she threatened at that time? Yeah, I remember when she answered the phone, she answered it as Nagisa, which we thought was weird because she already had told us that Nagisa had died. So she answered the phone as Nagisa, and then she said, "Oh, it was a wrong number." So maybe she was being threatened at that time, right? さらに、Kumiの別荘の裏山に野生の大麻らしい草があったこと。Furthermore, there was a plant that looked like this taima, this like it looks like marijuana on the hillside behind the villa. Right, so maybe yeah, that's when she accidentally found the weed, right? Right. 後で調べた時はまるで証拠を消すかのように誰かが抜いてしまっていたと。Yeah, she got reefer madness. Okay. 後で調べた時はまるで証拠を消すかのように誰かが抜いてしまっていたこと。Yeah, when I looked into it later, seemed like someone had removed it as if to erase the evidence. Right. Okay. Next. Jizogahara no Besso no party. So yeah, this is about the Jizogahara party house. あそこの地下ではマリワナタバコを作っていた。So yeah, they're making marijuana stuff over there. Right. Yeah, they're in the basement. Chica. We found that basement. Next. Sono mukashi. Well, this is so much. My God. Sono mukashi kumi no kaisha o kubi ni natte jisatsu shita otoko ga ita koto. So this talks about how a long time ago, this Kumiko and Nagisa's parents, like that company, someone who worked there, committed suicide. その男の名は Hirota Katsuo, and his name was Hirota Katsuo. Sakana Cow, happy Cruising Tuesday. Nice emoji. Yeah, he was fired from his company, and yeah, his name was Hiro. Oh yeah, so okay, we got that from the newspaper. Next, Kubi's fired. So yeah, he's fired, and then Jisatsu committed suicide. And then I say Beso de Mitsuketa Shashin. So I found in this party house this picture. Otoko no ko no namae wa Hirota Masakatsu. Initially ni suru to H. Okay, so H. Okay. So, okay, this is something that's cool that I didn't really know before. So, we're saying, so the guy in the picture's name was Hirota Masakatsu. And his initial is H, Hirota. So that means, and Yoko told us, Fumie told us that the lighter belongs to the driving guy whose name we didn't know. So it seems like the drive-in guy whose name we didn't know, his name is Hirota, and he's the little boy in the picture that we found in the party house. And his dad, Hirota, is in that photo, right? Is that what we're doing? Sounds like that to me. And Hirota was the section chief. Yeah, his dad was the one that was fired and committed suicide. So the kid's name was Masakatsu. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. That's new. So because Katsuo Hirota was the section chief, and then his son is Masakatsu Hirota. Okay, and an initial H equals drive-in master, who has lighter with H initial. Right. Okay, so that seems like that's a pretty fair assumption to make. Next. さらにライターを見せた時のフミヤさんのセリフ。あら、これはマスターのじゃないかしら。Yeah, so I just made that deduction where I'm like, oh, so that's the master. I wonder if that's the master. Okay. さらにライターを見せた時のフミヤさんのセリフ。Yeah, this is, yes, yeah. And when I showed her the lighter, this is what Fumiya said. Oh, isn't this the master's? Yes. Okay. Hirota Masakatsu ni wa Yoko toyu imoto ga ita. Oh, wait a second. Yes, this guy, Hirota and Masakatsu. Oh, wait, so that was his brother? Had a younger sister named Yoko. Okay, so they weren't together in a relationship, but they were connected by familial bonds. Okay, wait. So that means that this was his older brother? Older bro? Katsuo? Okay, so younger sister Yoko. Younger sister Yoko. Okay, wait a second. So yeah, they're not dating, they're just related. Yeah. Matsuo Toyu. Okay. さらに組の Okay, Sakanakasa Serifu I thought was like lines in a play. I guess it also works as said in a narrative. Okay, gotcha. Sara ni kumi no oyaji Takagi Masakatsu Meigi no boku dai na gaku no kabun ken ga mitsukata koto. Oh my god, I don't know. Sara ni Kumiko no oyaji Takagi Masakatsu Meigi no. Okay, furthermore, Kumiko's father's name, okay, is Masakatsu Takagi. Sara ni, furthermore. Kumiko's dad's name. Okay. Perfect time for the pen to run out. Okay. Okay. Sara ni Kumiko no oyaji Takagi Masakatsu Meigi no oh god. Bakuda. I'm just gonna my brain, I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna take the lazy way out and hold my phone up to it. Had a large business license that was the Villa Hotel. Okay, Villa Hotel. Okay. Bakudai na gaku no. I'm gonna do half the sentence. Oh. Bakudai na gaku no kabu ken ga mitsukata koto. Discovery of a massive amount of stock certificates. Sore wa Bira Hoteru no kabu ken datta. Oh, and they were for the hotel. Right. Yeah, we knew that. Yeah. So that was not new. So I'm not going to write that down because you already knew that. Okay. Well, stock certificates for Villa Hotel. I'm just going to write that down. I have it somewhere else. Anyway, next. Misuta Dragon to yobareru nazo no otoko. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, my brain is really hurting right now. Okay. Misuta Dragon to yobareru nazo no otoko. Mysterious man known as Mr. Dragon. Ano beso wa tabun kare no mono daro. We figure this place belongs to him. I've got the Mapo Tofu brain. So we think the beso belongs to him. Mr. Dragon. Party house belongs to him. Okay, next. Soshite ono nikai no osetsuma de kita ano tokuchou no aru shaberikata. So this is just talking about that conversation we heard on the second floor, right? Nani kamawan desu yo. Konna beso de yokereba itsudemo kite kudasai. Yes. That's what that means. Yeah, Mapo Tofu is great. With rice, it's amazing. Yeah, this is just what we heard last time, where we just heard. Wow, I think Google Translate crashed. Okay, I'm gonna start that again. Oh, I feel like I'm really close to the end and I'm just really running out of steam. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that voice was saying yeah about that, but it totally being fine if you're okay with a place like this. Come anytime, right? Which yeah, this is what we heard before. Yeah, okay. Okay, Sara ni Fumiya-san no hanashi. This is okay. What Fumiya-san told us, which is Shimpu-san ga ano beso ni haitte yuku no o mita koto ga arimasu. So yeah, she saw the priest going in and out of the vessel. She once saw him. I thought she said she saw him go in many times. Shimpu-san ga ano besso ni haitte yuku no o mita koto ga arimasu. Yeah, so saw the priest going into the village. So we think maybe it's the priest. Priest. He went into villa. Ijo no koto kara seiri shiro. Okay, I think that's it, right? Ijo no koto kara seiri suru to. Based on the above. Okay. Oh my god. Oh geez. Here it goes. Shashi no kodomo hirota masakatsu to wa. So, the kid in the picture. I thought we believed that was the Masuta, right? Okay, I'm going to save it. Save snapshot 6. Deduction time. Oh my god, it's like Laura Ball on the Dagger of Monroe. Okay. Okay. Who is the kid? Kodomo. Okay. Shashi no kodomo hirota masakatsu to wa. Yeah, we think it's Masuta, the driving guy. Number 8. I guess with this type of game, like, oh well, no, that's not. Well, you can only have up to like 9 things or 10 things, 0 to 9. Okay, that was Masuta. No doubt it was Masuta. Number 8, Masuta. Soshita Hiroto no imoto to wa. So who is Hirota's sister? Yoko, number 5. Nagisa ga okane o moratte ita otoko wa. So she got money from who? Who did she get money from? Oh boy. Who did Nagisa get money from? Nagisa ga okane o moratte ita otoko wa. The man from whom Nagisa received money. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, first Nishimura. Nishimura is the driving guy, the riding instructor guy. It wasn't Nishimura-san. Well, we don't know. Okay, so we know. Okay. Okay, so what we know, drive-in master said he saw Nagisa the day before yesterday with a man, and she was getting money from him. That's what Masuta said. So it's not Masuta. Oh, it could have been Master. Oh my god. Who did she get money from? Okay, first is Nishimura. Nishimura is the riding club guy. Number 2 is Shimpu, the priest. Number 3 is Hanayama, who is the hydrangeas guy. Number 4 is Sekiya. Sekiya is the hotel manager, the fancy hotel manager. Yoko is the tennis girl. Shinoda is the guy whom she was kind of dating casually. Number 7 is Asami, best girl. Number 8 is Masuta, the driving guy. Number 9 is Sonota no Jinbutsu, so another person. Oh my goodness. Sonota no Jinbutsu. Other people. Okay. Okay. So, it was definitely not. Okay, so if we're going to believe Masuta, who says he saw her with a man, so it definitely wasn't Asami, it wasn't Yoko. Man didn't see his face. It could have been Hanayama because the letter that Nagisa and Kumiko's dad wrote was "Take good care of my girls," right? So it could be that Hanayama was giving Nagisa money to to help support her. I think that's my best guess. I don't think it was Shimpu because I think even if you had barely glimpsed the priest, like you would tell that it's the priest because the way he's like the only white guy, and he is dressed like a priest. So I don't think it was him. Shinoda was casually seeing Nagisa and he was kind of disappointed he wasn't like seeing her better. So I don't think he was giving her money. Yeah, no, fright noise just means other people. I don't know. That's a good question, but it mean if it's other options. I don't think. I might be. Well, we did save it, right? We saved it under 5, so why don't we find that out? Save. Okay, did we save it under 5 or 6? Saved it under 6. Okay, so let me press 9. No, so that's a different question. Okay, so let's load 6. Okay, so yeah, that's just other people, just vaguely other people. Sono. Okay, Sekiya. It could have been Sekiya. Sekiya seems like he's well off. But because I mean, based on the information that we have, I'm gonna guess Hanayama because he did have that instruction to take care of those girls. So I'm gonna say 3. Next, meilei o uke Nagisa o sarata no wa. I don't know what that means. Meilei o uke Nagisa o moratta no wa. The one who received the order and took Nagisa. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. It was not Asami, best girl. It was not Yoko. We think Hanayama is being framed, so it's probably not him. Shimpu. Nishimura. Is there any reason to believe the writing guy had anything to do with anything? Because I don't think so. I think he's kind of out of it. He's not really a guess. I don't think Sekio would either. If I had to guess, yes, evil tentacle. Yeah, it's just the suspicious Moomin cow. If I had to guess, I would guess Shinoda. I guess because she says guy Nagisa's dating is a strange guy named Shinoda. It could have been Masuta, because Masuta seems fishy. But I don't really have anything to pin anything on Shinoda. Besides the fact he was kind of seeing her. And he was strange, whatever that means. Nagisa was meeting a man in his 40s. Yeah, that was Hanayama, right? Okay, well, let's see. Okay, well, why don't we think about their alibis of the people? Because one of the questions that we had during the game was, where were you last night? So let's investigate what people are saying about where they were last night. So, one person said, okay, hotel manager said he was home last night. That's a lousy alibi. Archisagi says, I'm curious if this actually makes you redo the deductions if it's wrong. We'll see. So Sekia says he was at home. That's a lousy alibi. What's next? Where were you last night? Tennis Girl wouldn't even answer that question. That's suspicious. Hanayama went to Nagano last night, which is like verifiable probably. So he's in the clear, I think. Nishimura again was at home last night, which is a lousy alibi. Priest was at the church last night. That's a lousy alibi. Supermarket, everyone was at home last night. But supermarket guy's not even on this. Drive-in guy went drinking out by the station last night. That's probably also verifiable. So, okay. The three people with the weakest alibis are Yoko, Nishimura, and Shimpu-san. And Sekia. Oh. Well, I would say if Masuta is wrapped up in all this, probably his younger sister Yoko is wrapped up in it too, and she had a terrible alibi. Well, she didn't even have an alibi. She was the worst alibi because she wouldn't even lie about saying that she was home. Okay, I'm gonna guess Yoko. I mean, you'd think that a man took Nagisa, right? But not necessarily. Yoko's my first choice. I don't know if Seki is involved in any of this. Although there were the stock certificates. Right? Priest and Nishimura. Okay, I'll say Yoko. Fine, I'll say Yoko. Number 5. Okay, she said, okay, so I say, さらに、2人の子供と写真に写ってる男が、正勝也陽子の育ての親であろう。さらに、2人の子供と写真に写ってる男が、正勝也よ、Okay, Masa Katsuya Yoko no Masakatsuya Yoko no Sodate no Oya de Aro. Okay, this guy's the Masakatsuya adoptive father must be the one who raised him. Okay, yes. So after the father committed suicide, furthermore, the man in the photo with the two children, surely the father of Katsuya Yoko. Okay. Yeah, so who raised those kids after the father died? Is that someone okay, so who raised them? Who are the parents who raised those kids? Well, let's see. I mean, definitely not Shinoda, not Asami, not Masuta, not Yoko. Who's the only person who's old enough is Sekiya. And that wasn't the priest. Hanayama, Sekiya, Nishimura. Sono Sodate Oya. I thought the guy in the picture. I thought the guy in the picture, or the guy in the newspaper, sorry, was Katsuo Hiroda. The guy in the picture. It was an old picture. doesn't necessarily have to be any of these people. Okay, I'm gonna guess. Well, it wasn't probably not Hanayama because Hanayama was taking care of those other girls, so probably he wasn't the one who adopted Yoko and Masuta. We never heard Yoko and Masuta mention Sekiya at all. I have no idea how old Nishimura is. Hmm. Am I gonna guess Hanayama just because he's the only one who seems like he's old enough? It sounds like that's what I'm doing. No, wait, no, Sekiya, because the only one who's old enough he wasn't already raising other people's kids. Sekiya and Nishimura. Okay, I would say Sekiya. Say Sekiya. Okay. そして己の欲望のため Oops. そして己の欲 and 己の欲望のため久美子の親父を恨みに持ってる正勝He harbors resentment towards Kumiko's father. 両親久美の両親久美子の両親を離婚させて Oh my gosh, brain. Mabudofu brain. And who is the one who, out of his own greed, resents the old man, Kumi's father, and wants to make Kumi's parents commit suicide? What? What? Who is the person who caused the family of Masakatsu and the others to commit suicide, harboring resentment toward the father of the family that's built for their own selfish desires? What? Okay, wait, I don't have to do the soshite. 己の欲望のため久美子の親父を恨みに思ってる正勝たちを老子久美子の両親を自己死させた人物は Why did he cause an accident involving Kumiko's parents? So the guy in the picture caused an accident involving Kumiko's parents. Why did he cause an accident? And I said it was Sekiya. I'm not totally... No, wait, I said... See, I said Sekiya. Sekiya, why did Sekiya cause an accident? That was greed, right? That was greed. それは見せたドラゴンことこの人物だ. Okay, so who's basically this is asking who is Mr. Dragon, right? Okay, who's Mr. Dragon? Nishimura, Shimpu, Hanayama, Sekiya, Yoko, Shinoda, Asami, Masuta, Sonota no Jinbutsu. Am I saying Sekiya as Mr. Dragon? I was gonna say, but it seems like they're saying that the adopted father, was the one who had the resentments. Oh my god, am I gonna say Sekiya as the dragon? He did recognize the business card, like the party house's business card. I guess I'm saying Sekiya. I don't really have any evidence on Sekiya though, besides the fact that other people were so busy with other stuff. Oh my god, I feel like I'm failing. I thought Masuta, but Masuta was the son. Okay, fine, let's say Sekiya. いや、これでは史実 It just sounds like a bad response. いや、これでは史実いや、これでは Tsujitsuma ga awanai. That is not enough. Yeah. Tsujitsuma ga awanai. It doesn't add up. Moichido kangaete miyo. We'll try again. Let's think about it again. Oh man. Okay, so they won't let me. Yeah. Masakatsu ga Doragon ni kyōryoku shita no wa Doragon ni on ga atta kara dewa. Is this giving me hints? Masakatsu ga Doragon ni oh my goodness. Masakatsu ga Doragon ni kyōryoku shita no wa Doragon ni on ga atta kara dewa. Perhaps Masakatsu cooperated with the dragon because he felt indebted to it. If so, then he had his adopted parent and the dragon were of the same origin. So older son, so that's driving guy was Masakatsu. So driving master cooperated with the dragon because they felt indebted to it. So the parent and the dragon are the same. So whoever adopted the kids after his real father, Hiroda Katsugo, died. Oh, Archer's I think you were doing pretty good too. I think only one was wrong. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Nagisa. Okay, so this is what they said before. This is what we had before, right? Oh, okay. The person who kidnapped Nagisa. Okay. Nagisa o morata no wa tabun Nagisa no saifu to onaji tokoro ni ochite ta raita no mochinushi. Nagisa to momi au uchi ni ukari otoshita no daro. So here's the thing. So it says here the person who kidnapped Nagisa was probably the owner of the lighter that was lying around in the same place as Nagisa's wallet. They probably dropped it accidentally while struggling with Nagisa. So yeah, I was thinking that was a cheating thing where they were there for like hanky-panky. And that's why they have items dropped in the same place. I wasn't thinking that was during a struggle from kidnapping. So that part, the kidnapper then was Masuta. Then. Okay, I have no problems guessing that. So that's one I would fix. Okay. So let's do this again. Okay, I'm going to do most of my things the same, except I can say who kidnapped her was Masuta. Okay. Shashi no... so this person, yes. So the kid in this picture is Masuta. Yeah, number 8, Masuta. The moto is Yoko, right? So this was the person who kidnapped her. Oh, who is the man that Nagisa was getting money from? That was Hanayama, number 3. This one is the kidnapping question, right? Yeah, took orders and kidnapped her, Masuta. That's number 8. Okay, so this one is okay. The man in the photo with the 2 kids, probably the father. Okay. Sono sodate oya to wa. Who are the parents? No oya. So I said Sekiya. Because he was the only one that, I don't know. Okay. This part was... because of their own greed, resented resented own greed. Okay. So, who is... Mr. Dragon, I said Sekiya. 4. Okay. Bira hoteru no kabuken o ubai tokoro tame ka. This was a different response. Bira hoteru no kabuken o ubai tokoro tame ka. Is it because they're trying to steal the Villa Hotel stock certificates? あるいは裏山の大麻栽培が発覚そうになったためか? Perhaps because the weed, the controlled cultivation on the hillside behind the house was about to be discovered. So this is different, isn't it? This is more stuff. Yeah. Okay. So is this about the drugs, the drug plants on the hillside, or was it, I mean, on the mountain area, or was it to do with the stock certificates that we found? The stock certificates we found. Where do we find the stock certificates again? Were they in the alcove, Hanayama's alcove? That's kind of important. Okay, hold on. Oh, the stock certificates were found in that fireplace place, in that new area that we found, right? That was what was in the stock. Yeah, found in small fireplace behind the photos, behind the painting with stock certificates for Villa Hotel, owned by Takagi Masao, worth a lot of money. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Okay, great. Right? Okay. Tabun kono futatsu no ryu tame seki ya koto. Perhaps those two reasons. Seki ya koto Misuta Dragon wa Kumi no ryoshin o jiko sase, sara ni jiko o fushin ni omotte shirabe hajimeta Nagisa no sonzai ga utomashiku nari. Oops. Uto. Just the last sentence I just mashed up, but I can actually write it, which is lovely in this. Ga u to ma shi ku nari. Okay. Okay, Sekia, okay, he grew to resent Nagisa, who had become suspicious of the accident and started investigating. Yeah, this is really struggling. Right. Two reasons. Okay. That's the gist of it. That Sekia was afraid that Nagisa would find out about the fact that he sabotaged the car, and also that she found the drugs. No. Okay, Mr. Dragon caused his parents to suffer. Okay, caused the parents to suffer. Okay, something vaguely like that. Next. Masakatsu tsumari Masuta ni Nagisa o yukai saseta. I like it better when they're shorter sentences. Masakatsu tsumari Masuta ni Nagisa o yukai saseta. Yeah, Masakatsu, in other words, had the master kidnap Nagisa. そして渚に協力していたのが花山。So Hanayama was cooperating with Nagisa. そして渚に協力していたのが。Right? のが。And it was Hanayama who was cooperating with Nagisa. Yeah, he was helping her with the money and stuff. Okay. ドラゴンはマサカツや横、マリワナパーティーの常連客の神父まで使い。So, okay. So that means what? The priest is this weed buying man. He's buying the weed. Is that what we're going with? ドラゴンはマサカツや横、マリワナパーティーの、oh. The dragon is, ドラゴンはマサカツや横、マリワナパーティー、oh, party, yeah. マリワナパーティーの常連客の神父。Oh. The dragon used the dragon used Masakatsu, Yoko, and even the priest, a regular at the marijuana party. Okay, yeah, because we know that he went into that house often. If I always asked who was a regular at the marijuana party, I would have said the priest. Subete no tsumi o Hanayama ni oshitsuke yo to shita. Oshitsuke. Subete no tsumi o Hanayama ni oshitsuke yo to shita. They tried to pin all the blame on Hanayama. Right. Hanayama no ie no kakine ni boruto o umesase wazatorashiku sukopu o otoshite. Oh. They had the bolts embedded in the flower beds in Hanayama's house and deliberately used the shovel. Yeah. Oita no mo Hanayama o hannin ni misaru tame daro. To kind of to try to frame him is what they tried to do. Right. Next. Sarani mitsuke yasuku yaru tame kumi ni shokubutsu zukan o todoke saseta. And I think because didn't Asami lend her the shokubutsu, the plant book? Sara ni mitsuke yasuku tsuru tame kumiko ni shokubutsu zukan o todoke saseta. Yeah, exactly. Fred knows disappearing in a smoke bomb doesn't help you look innocent when you're getting framed. No, it doesn't. To make it even easier to find, I had Kumiko bring me a plant identification guide. Yeah, yes, okay. Taco Adventure, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? Taco Adventure is, yes, someone who is trying to play all the adventure games, I believe. Good to see you. What are you playing tonight? That's a tall order, and I know Taco knows that because every year we make more of them and more of them and more of them. Yeah, Taco Adventure. I don't know if you know, but I am making another adventure for you to play. I am making this game. You finished The Hobbit from 1982. Is that the top-down one? I've heard of that one. I've never played it. I'm making this. This is my next one. So you're going to have to add this one to your list when this is done. And hopefully it'll be finished sometime this year, I'm hoping. But yeah, this is what I've got going on right now. Yeah, we just implemented this new piece into it today. So very happy with it. I'm loving how this looks. I love those double wide pixels. Super old-timey. It's my thing. So yeah. Oh, it's a text adventure with graphics that wasn't good. Okay, so it wasn't okay. It wasn't the one I was thinking of then, maybe. But congratulations for finishing. Was it tricky? Oh yeah, for those of you who just are just joining us, um, yeah, I am Julia. I am the game developer of the Crimson Diamond, which is a mystery adventure game. You can get it yourself. You can check it out on Steam, on GOG or itch.io. And yeah, I'm working on this new game that hopefully is coming out this year. And I also like to do Let's Plays, and I've been playing Karuizawa Yūkai Annai for like 20 streams or something, and we're so close to the end, I could smell it. It smells like victory. Yeah, this game was made in 1986, so 4 years after the Hobbit game, and it's made by Yuji Horii, who made the Dragon Quest games. So yes, so like they gave her, yes, they gave Kumiko this book so she would be able to find like they would be able to leading us to the bolt basically that they planted, no pun intended, in Hanayama's flower bed. Oh boy, Taco Adventures. It was not only tricky, it was basically broken. We found a way around it and finished. This game is also tricky in that if you don't do things in exact right order, I think you just won't progress. Like you'll just be stuck. So I had to redo sections of this game. Asami ni kore o tanonda onna to wa tabun Yoko daro. And also, yeah, this game also doesn't have an English translation, so we're doing it in Japanese, which is making it a little bit more difficult, but I'm kind of up for the challenge. Yeah, the person who asked Asami to pass on the plant book to Kumiko was probably Yoko. Yeah, probably, because she's in deep with this. Yeah, we're just coming to the end of this game. If you're planning on playing Karuizawa Yūkai Annai yourself, you might not want to be around for this because I think we're basically finishing the game right now. But yeah, seeing as it does not have any kind of translation for it and it's poorly documented in the first place, maybe you're not considering playing this one. Oh no! Okay, that's very bad. Okay, Taco Adventure says the Hobbit has characters that you need that roam around and can get killed and you cannot finish the game. That's very, very, very challenging. I'm not going to do that in my next game. You've just changed my mind about that one. But yeah, I stream once a week. I stream on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, and apparently I stream pretty long, but I just want to finish this one off. Okay. Jiken no Kuromaku wa Sekiya koto Dragon. So yeah, we pretty much have decided that Taco Adventure that Sekiya is the Mr. Dragon. Ugh, Archie Saga says, I remember the Infocom Sherlock game was also real-time text adventure. You could lose clues if you weren't at a place at the exact time. Boo. Jiken no Kuromaku wa Sekiya koto Dragon. The mastermind behind the incident is Sekiya, the dragon. そして直接手を下したい。Oh my goodness. そしてoh my goodness. Brain. そして直接手を下してたのはマスター。ま、す、た. Okay, and Masta was directly involved in the process. Yes, he was. 彼は父親が自殺し、組の会社を恨みに思っていたはずだ。Yes, harboring resentment toward the company after his father committed suicide. Yes, absolutely. Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. You're just in time to probably see the ending to Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Masuta no imoto Yoko mo kore ni kyōryoku shi, shinpu made ka ga katan shita no wa kitto とマリワナ欲しさだろう。マスターの妹ヨーコもこれに協力し、神父までが加担したのはきっとマリワナ欲しさだろう。Yeah, the master's sister got involved with this. Yoko was. Even the priest got involved surely because he wanted the marijuana. But I mean, we didn't really pin anything on the priest necessarily. Just that he was a weed customer. Yoshi, wakatta zo, understood. これで全てに納得がいく。これで全てに納得がいく。That explains everything. 納得。I've been すべてに納得がいく。Everything makes sense. Everything, oh yes. ねえ。さっきから何ブツブツ独り言言ってんのよ。こと言ってんのよ。What if you've been muttering to yourself this whole time? これからどうするわけ？これからどうするわけ？ What are you going to do now? What are we going to do now? Are we going to confront Sekiya? Are we going to try to arrest Sekiya or Masuta? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Hayaku shinai to Nagisa ga abunai. So we gotta do something quick because Nagisa's in danger. Moshikashite kumi made ga doraga no te ni ne dosuru no. So what are we gonna do? We have to hurry. Nagisa maybe in danger. Maybe Kumi will also be in the dragon's lair. Oh my god, what do we do now? Okay, so let's save this as 7. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, okay. So what are we going to do? We can go... Who do we like more? Nagisa we haven't even met, really, technically. Kumiko is our girlfriend, so maybe we have a responsibility more to her. At the dragon's lair. So we should probably confront Sekiya then, right? Because maybe he's the head of this whole thing, so maybe whatever's happening, he could put a stop to it, right? So let's go to Sekiya. Let's go to Bira Hoteru, number 4. That's a different one. The new guy. Bira Hoteru ni tsuita wa. We've arrived at the Bira Hotel. Let's take a look around. Oh, it doesn't look like Sekiya's around. It looks kind of like not busy. Gyoro. Nani kyoro miteru no. Why are you looking around like that? Okay, so. Okashi, doko ni mo Sekiya no sugata ga nai. There's no sign of him anywhere. Let's talk to this smiley person. Konnichiwa, otoko. Iraishaimase. Welcome. Otomari desu ka? 違う。Otomari desu ka? What? Are you staying the night or something else? Okay. Let's ask him about... Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought we were almost finished, you guys. It's 1:12. Tazuneru. Sekiya no koto. the dragon. Yoko no koto. Masuta no koto or Misuta Dragon no koto. Oh my gosh, are we not near the end? Because I think we might have to save this because it's late. I didn't think there was more to this. Cool. Anyway, let me write some notes down for next week because I thought I was going to finish it. Of course, I was obviously mistaken. So, here's what we've yeah, journeyman, thanks. I feel like there's surely less than 8 hours left. Okay, so what do we have so far? Sekia is what do they call him? Misuta Dragon, Mr. Dragon. So Master and Yoko, Sekia's adopted kids. Master kidnapped Asami. Priest is in on it for the weed. For the weed. Asami was dealt with because she found the weed plants and weed in the basement and was investigating her parents' death. That goes for Kumiko as well. And Kumiko. Okay. So this was okay, so and also save 7 is going to Sekia first. Sekia first. Save 6 was before the debrief. Pre-debrief. Oh yeah, I meant Nagisa. I meant Nagisa. So I just confused them. I don't know why. Nagisa. Let me write that down. Nagisa. That's right. Okay. Right. Okay, Bill Coon says, if this was Zelda 2, feel like we now know where the Lost Palace is and may or may not have all the inventory items needed to access it. We are not inside it and therefore not even close to the end boss fight. Okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Nagisa and Kumiko were dealt with because collectively they found the weed plants and the weed in the basement and they were investigating the parents' death. And also, okay, Master and Yoko Sekia's adopted kids, their real dad suicided because of firing. And we don't. Was it Hanayama who fired their dad, or was it the Nagisa and Asami's father? I guess it was. I think the newspaper was from 15 years ago. Their parents died 6 years ago. So yeah, it was Nagisa and Kumiko's father. By Nagisa and Kumi's dad. Okay. They all tried to frame Hanayama. They all tried to frame Hanayama, who was supporting N and K financially, was seen giving them money. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this game, yeah, this is what we mean by mature themes, right? Like there's heavy stuff going on in this game. Yeah, I'm not prepared either. Like I think we pretty much covered everything up to now. So, oh yeah, the stock certificates. The stock certificates were hidden. So stock certificates. Stock certificates worth many dollar signs for the Villa Hotel were hidden in picture frame. So probably Sekia is after those two. So yeah, Sekia is after those. Sekia, Mr. Dragon, wants them. So we don't even know whose house that was that we found. That little one room area with a fireplace. We don't know whose house that was. This guy looks ayashi. He looks suspicious. I don't like the looks of him. But yeah, it is like, oh my goodness, it's 119, you guys. I feel like this is might be where we have to leave off, in fact. Let's save this for next week. Let me just check my schedule for next week. Oh yeah, we're good. Next week, maybe I just dropped my pen. Maybe next week we will actually finish this game. I'm continually amazed by how much there actually is in this game. Like all the writing, all the twists and turns, the locations, the secret locations. You know, it's very good. It's very good. He could be sitting on a stool, maybe, Gary Ankles, I don't know. He could just also be very tall. But imposing with that face too. Yeah, I feel like, my gosh. Oh, please, Arthur Saga says, okay, before you head off, may I show some Crimson Diamond fan art I was doing in the background? Please, absolutely. I love that stuff. And also, Arthur Saga, if you do share, and when you do share it, I would love to have it in May's newsletter. And whatever kind of, if you have any links that you have, if you do like a lot of art and you want to have your website linked or something, please also share me that. So if you would like me to, I would be more than happy to like have a link of that in this month's Gazette, which I will be working on in a couple days' time. Yeah, the angle is very, from below, looking up. Yeah, please, Artusaga. Yeah, so yeah, next week we will be back with my gosh, there's just this game never stops giving, right? It's I would love to put the art in and then just credit you as Artusaga. What did I save as again? Save as 7, right? Save as 7 going to okay. Yeah. Please do share. And let's also check back at the piece we were working on today, which actually looks even better in the game. And here it is. This is triumphantly, we finished this piece. And I will implement the doors on my own time, I suppose, because we did do the front door here, right? This thing, right? And then coming back out. And also, it should only do that when you're coming back out from that door. It shouldn't happen here when we come this way. Yeah, it doesn't. You see? So that door works. I will implement the other door properly as well on my own. And we'll start on the interior. So this is what we're going to work on starting next week. We'll start working on this piece, the interior of the hotel. And it's not the Bira Hotel. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Artusaga has for us. Okay, Artusaga has. We were talking about Crimson Diamond sequels, and I thought of Dagger of Amon-Ra, so I thought of doing the portrait of Nancy in that style. I'll tweak it a bit more later, but pretty much done. Fantastic. Let's see it. Oh my gosh! Aw. Look. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. There it is. Okay. Look. Look. Oh, that's so cute. You know what? It's funny. My first attempt at actually a speech portrait was Nancy kind of done in VGA. But this one actually, this is better than what I had. This is great. Very Dagger of Amon-Ra. I love it. Yeah, thanks for sharing. I will definitely save that and stick that up in the Gazette because I love the fan art stuff you guys do. It's amazing. I have a whole. In fact, why don't I show that that folder that I have? Give me a second. I will show you. the folder of fan art that I have that I keep. Starting from this one. Okay. Actually, I gotta make it smaller, I think, so that I'm not gonna cover any of it. Okay, maybe that's gonna be good enough. Okay, that much. Okay, so here's I've got this folder and I put them all aside. So here, this is something that Ann K made. This is taken from a screenshot of Karuizawa Yūkai Annai of our best girl Asami being comfortable in her own home and requiring a Nancy head to cover her bits. Sad cat sees your feet, you, which I love. This is beautiful. Next. In fact, I should probably put these all in next month's, this coming up month's Gazette, because I don't think I put these anywhere. And yeah, with NK, with your permission, I'll ask you if you're not here anymore. If I could like link up to you, NK, and just show this the cute Nancy Maple fan art you've been putting up. Then there's this one, Crimson Diamond Chaos Emeralds. This is one by Wilco Webb. This I think this was in last month's Gazette. I think it's fantastic. This one, yeah, this one is kind of awesome because you look how authentic this looks. This is, if you can even see the file name here, it's Frank Cifaldi of the Video Game History Foundation. He played the game as well, and this is very Frank Cifaldi thing to do. He actually used the same equipment that the magazines back in the day used to take screenshots, because taking screenshots in games was a whole other ball game. And in pre whatever time we had digital cameras and stuff. So he actually took these photos using the same kind of equipment they did back then. And that's why these look totally authentic to that time. They truly are. And here's another one that Frank did. And just seeing how the dithering all blends kind of nicely in with everything. So these were beautiful. Like even has, it's a Polaroid of a CRT. I don't remember how he did it. He didn't divulge exactly how he did it, but he had used some special imaging stuff. This was, look at this adorable, like, little animated GIF that, it doesn't say who did it. Why do I have this one in the Gazette one of the months, and it does credit the person who did this beautiful little animated GIF of Nancy-kun. It's so gorgeous. Very gorgeous. Then this one is another Frank Cifaldi piece where he kind of used the same image capture software. Hardware, like literally hardware, cameras and everything, to take pictures of Crimson Diamond. And that's to show you what the actual game looks like. Here, this of course was Goemon-sama made this gorgeous cover of Ann K's Dank zine, which featured the Crimson Diamond, which is lovely. Yeah, it's amazing. I actually bought this piece. I actually have this piece now. I have got to frame them. I bought this piece and his Over the Garden Wall fan game piece today. So that was also something that he did. But yeah, so that was beautiful. Here's another Ann K piece. This was in the issue that features the Crimson Diamond, and Ann made this beautiful piece. Yeah, here's the spread of that, which I love. This is by Mr. PR 1993. Did this adorable Nancy Maple along with some other characters from other games. That was lovely. This was by Fractal Mind Mike, which is a very incredible tribute to, of course, the Crimson Diamond. He did this. This is one of my favorites, I have to say. Oh, that's the new Mouse PI game. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So this is wonderful. This is fantastic. Next, this is another Goemon-sama piece of Nancy. This is with an EGA color palette, like painted in the EGA color palette. It was kind of amazing. This one, yeah, that's the cover again. This is another Goemon-sama. This is when I was playing Altered Destiny on stream, and Goemon-sama kind of mashed up this crazy alien cave thing that you find in Altered Destiny with Nancy kind of being in that cave as well, which is so cute. Again, very EGA. But because of the way that the lighting in the cave is, it kind of feels like it's a natural lighting kind of idea. Yeah, it's Lovecraftian. It's incredible. It's really beautiful. What else do I have? Oh yeah, this was just my this is a clip like way back in the day that Cable Sasser, who is one of the founders of Panic and Playdate, put together. Because this is when I was using Photoshop and I found out how to do non-anti-aliased. See, this is the anti-aliased eraser brush. And for the first many long years of my life, I had to just do workarounds because I didn't know how to do the non-anti-alias brush. So that's what this clip is. This, Aviv Or made this, which is completely amazing. This was in Adventure X's promo art for 2024. And she's part of the promo art. Incredible. Like, look at how beautiful this is. Look how good this is. Oh my god, it's completely delightful. So that's Nancy on the, I don't know if they've got it, but, oh, Ted Bob, I think Ted Bob 84 did this one. Yeah, this room was, this was a very early version of the master bedroom. I think there was a very preliminary version of the master bedroom in the Crimson Lodge, which is where Evan and Margot are. But very early. Very, very early. Next, this is Ted Bob 84 did this beautiful piece. Love it. It's got a very kind of Japanese kind of look to it, like a very manga 80s manga. Oh, the lump underneath the cover was going to be like a cat or something. This her delight with the this is oh, it's the best. Yeah, so good. And then this piece is also by Goman-sama. This is the Roundabout Orchard. This is the Over the Garden Wall fan game, and Goman-sama made this incredible piece that has everything to do with the game in it. And this is a review for the Crimson Diamond in this print publication. I think this is a language. Yeah, this is very Scooby-Doo, isn't it? In all the best ways. This, I don't know what language this is, but I don't even know how I got this. I think someone took a picture of this for me. Is it Finnish? I don't know. We'll say that it's Finnish. It's called Pellet. P-E-L-I-T. Finnish magazine. Yeah, it says across the top, of course. It says Finnish magazine. I don't have this copy. I like to try to get copies of everything that review the Crimson Diamond if it's in print. But, I don't have this one. This is fantastic. This is by Robot Spacer, who, for one of his birthdays, was doing commissions of, if you wanted a commission of a Garfield, because Robot Spacer shares his birthday with Garfield. And so I asked for a Nancy Maple Garf, and Robot Spacer delivered. I have this piece. This is another piece I have to get framed. And it's amazing, right? Like, here's, genuine certificate of original Mike P. Robot Spacer. Fantastic. And this was when he was playing the game. He made these incredible maps. Oh my gosh, that's the most incredible, like, rotating, somersaulting Garfield emoji. Shrimpy. I just love his maps that he makes. And this is like, the Crimson Diamond maps, at least part of them. And this was by Davor, who does also he's making his own game using pixel art, using an extended EGA color palette. And this is a piece of pixel art he made for the Crimson Diamond using the EGA color palette. And I love it. Love it very much. Look at her face. She's going to miss that train. Next, this was someone was playing, I can't remember what, someone just playing the game. I can't remember what the significance of this was, but that's pretty cool lighting. I think that's it. But I don't know if I have everything in this particular, I definitely don't have everything in here. But anyway, that was me trying my best. Yeah, the Davor piece is great. Yeah, it's good stuff. I need to keep better track of that stuff. But let's find someone to raid. Let's get the music on. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, you tease. I just one last look at this. Oh my gosh, you tease Sekia. Yes, also Dark Souls Nancy belongs in there. Yeah. Um, do I even have that? Yeah. Mug Monster, if you have a link for that again, I actually see. I just have like brain farts and I forget to do stuff. Um, I need to get better documenting things. But yeah, this we're gonna get back to him next week. I don't have any idea how much more there is to this game. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. Yeah, Mug Monster. Yeah. I'm gonna be looking for someone to raid. If you find, if you can link me the image thing again, then I will scoop that up. But I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Thank you so much for being. Oh yeah, while I'm doing that, I just might as well say first of all, say thank you for the follows. Taco Adventure, thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for the bits. Marty.zone, thank you for the raid as well. Getselius and Dognet and Art Burklaus and Samuel Stokes Music. We had a lot of raids tonight, you guys. That is fantastic. Oh, Yasminasai, Zochor as well. Okay, I'm pretty close to finishing next week. Oh my goodness, yeah. I'm going to be sad when I finish this game. It's been really good. But yeah, I really had a good time with you guys this evening. Yeah, we're going to start a new piece next week. How exciting is that? We're going to start the interior of that hotel. And let me find someone to raid. Who have we got to raid tonight? What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Where's it gonna be? Yes. You know who it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be... It's a real easy choice, I think. Because he was in here earlier. Robot Spacer is playing Type Help. And there's going to be like a version for that on Steam that is being designed by Robin Ward, Evil Trout, who is a Toronto game dev. And I got to meet up with him once, and he was a lovely person. So why don't we see how Robot Spacer is doing with Type Help? Let's get a raid going for that. Because yeah, I cannot... Oh, you know what I first have to do? Of course, I have to look for anyone playing Crimson Diamond. But my brain is, yeah, becoming more and more Mabudofu-like. As we go. Okay, no one's playing Crimson Diamond. Nope. Is anyone playing Colonel's Book Quest? Those are the first two things I have to look for before I just raid Robot Spacer. No one's playing Colonel's Book Quest. Okay. We are going to head over to Robot Spacer playing Type Help, which is a text parser mystery game. Like, what more could we possibly want? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mukmash. I will grab that. Yeah, I will include that in this month's Gazette. And also, if you have any links or anything you want to include with that, please let me know. Let's set this up to raid. Yeah. Fantastic. So please join me over there. Robot Spacer is one of my favorite streamers. Very patient. One of those patient streamers who gets through things. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow very much. And yeah, plays really interesting stuff and stuff that he played. Speaking of Infocom, he played Witness, which is one of the Infocom mystery adventures, and that was really cool to watch. To really chill there. It's always a nice time. So come join me there. I still have to prep my VODs and stuff, so I'll be in chat for a little while. See you guys next week. Yeah, always exciting. Always something to look forward to. And I always, as I say, look forward to streaming with you guys. So, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And I'll see you back here, hopefully, next week at 8 p.m. Eastern. Night, night. Yeah, thank you, R2 Saga, for your help with this game. This bear of a game. Yes, thank you so much, Judge Khan. And also, I say hi to Michelle. See you guys another time. All right, see you over there. Bye.